All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. A little bit different this time around. Um, Instead of Raven Guard tonight, we'll be playing in a land called Gat'Ka, and we have our guest dungeon master, Jesse, here. Ta-da! He's on the side of me in the thing. Um, and a few of my players from Raven Guard, which also welcoming into Gat'Ka. Gordon on this side of me, Austin below, and Zach's down there. So we'll be playing the characters here. I'm gonna bring up the icons because now I think I have them. Bingo. Yeah. All right, cool. So geez, Jesse, thanks for doing this. Really excited for this. Always obsess over your D&D world. It's a lot of fun for me to play in. I have like the most characters in it, so now maybe we can get so. And thanks Austin, Zach, and Gordon for jumping in this adventure.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
So Jesse, fucking take it away, man.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and a little public announcement. There are just trigger warnings. Some of the content we do cover will include some sensitive topics, slavery. There will be descriptions of graphic violence, so just be aware. So I'll go ahead and just start. You know what the letter is before you even open it. Something about the abruptness of the messenger's delivery, the indistinctness of the worn vellum pages. The message takes the form of a casual inquiry from an old acquaintance. They ask as to the best season to visit and if the local market carries a particular olive oil. Will they need to bring a coat? It drags on for several pages this way. Any cursory reading of the letter would reveal only a mundane correspondence between two compatriots. But when viewed with a trained eye, the temple cipher is apparent. Orders have come down from on high, a direct assignment from the highest echelons of the Donan temple, perhaps from the very foot of the Tempest throne itself. You are to travel to the seaside village of Perea, just 2 leagues south of Vathis. Once there, you are to head straight to Benito's, a seafood stand on the docks. Your handler, a red priest who calls himself Ignatius, will be waiting for you there. He will provide further orders upon your arrival. You read the message several times over, committing every detail in memory before burning it as per protocol. You're surprised by the letter, not because of its arrival or content, but because it has taken so long to arrive at all. The Eastern Empire is in turmoil. Plague has ravaged the Nacretian countryside for 2 consecutive summers. The lack of laborers and the forced quarantines have left many of the fields empty. There are food shortages everywhere. The priests are hoarding the grain, afraid that the warehouses will go bare before winter. But for hungry peasants, winter is a long way away. Why worry about winter when you might starve before the end of the week? The rebellion started in the villages just east of the city-state of Iclea, and from there it spread like wildfire. Mobs of villagers now scour the countryside, burning and looting estates, freeing slaves and slaughtering magistrates. Normally, the legions would wrap this up in a month or 2. But with Agaron in the clutches of civil war, and the Junt provinces in the west near close to it themselves, the legions are spread thin. You have even heard whispers of a high inquisitor that has declared martial law in the Junt capital due to pervasive cases of witchcraft. You should be booked. Instead, you have been sitting on your ass drinking watered wine at the local Agora market. High Priam Diodor has called for almost all temple militants not currently engaged with assignments to return to the Holy Isle, and all affiliated agents to go dark. There are rumors that the Tempest Throne is consolidating its forces for a major offensive. But you, apparently, will not be doing either. You pack your kit and head for the village of Perea. You should have enough gold left from your stipend to cover the transport. Everyone roll a d6 for me.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6.
Someone roll for me.
Nice.
Okay, I got a 3, and I'll roll for Gordon because he's driving. Never roll and drive at the same time.
Laura, would you roll for me, please? My hands are a little busy with these rocks.
We both rolled 3s, just like sisters.
Sisters from the start.
So go ahead and multiply that by 10. That is how much gold you have in addition to what you currently have.
Hell yeah.
That's what's left.
Where do I write this down?
Laura, can you hold on to my share? You were always better with money than I was anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, Hanzo tends to live pretty
Thank you.
frugally for the most part anyway, so.
All right, wait, Jesse, what was it? You said multiply by what? Sorry.
10.
Okay,
And
so
then you have
30. So I'm
And
going
you'll-
to take 60 gold. Oh, and I had 3 left over.
And then subtract 5 for
Wait,
your
no.
travel costs.
Ah, shit.
Subtract 5 for what?
Travel costs.
So minus
Ah,
10. So
gotcha.
it's 50. Okay, cool. Still rich, biatch.
Less than a week later, you find yourself standing at a cliffside, staring down upon a quaint village nestled against the steep hillside. It descends haphazardly to the water's edge, where lays a small bay, sheltered from the ocean by waves and by a natural wall of jagged red rock on one side. The charming stature of Perea is only exacerbated by the presence of the 5 large warships crammed into the harbor. A forward-fire sun rises sluggishly from the eastern horizon, painting the waves with streaks of burning gold. Gusts of balmy summer air roll in off the Zophos Ocean, buffeting your clothes and filling your nostrils with a pungent scent of salt, and your ears with the hungry cries of swooping gulls. You venture down into the maze of narrow alleys, winding between the rustic buildings. The houses are fashioned in the classic Decretian style. They are piled one on top of another, every house sharing at least one wall with its neighbor, their flat-top roofs doubling as balconies, fluttering with drying wash in modest gardens. Every home is covered in the same texture whitewash, save for a deep indigo used to decorate the windows and the doorways. Here and there, wild tangles of pink bougainvillea flowers cling to the corner walls and the edges of balconies. Slowly you wind your way through the shoulder-wide alleys until you reach the waterfront. The fishermen are already at work, mending nets and patching sails. Every now and then you catch one of them watching you inquisitively, or casting a frown at one of the heavy trireme warships rocking gently by the pier. A middle-aged woman dressed in brown himation, you can look it up. It's basically like a loose garb, flowing garb.
Ooh,
And an
that shit.
uneasy smile quickly affirms the location of Bonito's seafood stand. She hurries away before you can thank her for the directions. Tucked against the side of a large boathouse, you spot an awning. A galley oar stands upright beside the stand. The name Bonito's is scrawled on it in flowing hand upon the paddle blade. Ignatius is leaning against the bar with a few others, chatting with the proprietor. a middle-aged man with dark slick-back hair and a pencil mustache. Ignatius turns, noticing you. Caught by surprise, he hurriedly wipes a bit of food from his chin with the hem of his crimson robes and beckons you emphatically. Like all the members of his order, he is shaved clean, his bald pate gleaming in the morning sun. Even his eyebrows have been removed. The priest greets you, lacing his fingers together in the sign of the net of Martius. Welcome, welcome. The priest coughs, still finishing his mouthful. I was just trying some of the Bonitos Chopino. It is really something special. He favors the cook with a look of admiration. Benito shrugs and slaps another octopus on the grill. Would you like to try some? The old man will pick up the bill. The priest grins, using the code phrase for Priam Diodor, the divine leader of the Tempest Throne.
I'll never give up a free meal.
I mean, I'm only been eating rations, so.
Yeah, I love Chopino. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, you love Bonito Chopino. It's a little spicy. He kind of gives a little nod to Bonito, and Benito just kind of shrugs. But it's very good.
I like spicy.
Oh, by the way, the priest chuckles. Here are the other members of your team. We are missing one, but he is already aboard the flycatcher. He gestures to the other figures standing by the bar. Sorry, the priest snorts, a little abashed. I didn't prepare any icebreakers. And what an unorthodox team you are. Most of the agents really must have been summoned back to the Holy Isle if this is all that's left on the mainland. Why don't you guys introduce yourself? Albie, you want to start?
Yeah.
And you can describe your character a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm playing Aurelia. Oh, I think I'm getting a little talk back on your speakers, Jesse. Yeah, so Aurelia is an Adonan woman. She is, I guess, tall for an Adonan. So she's like 5'8", 5'9", kind of like dirty blonde hair. Her eyebrows are a little darker than her hair. It's got braids, goes back, but it's also long, flowing. She's got like medium brown eyes, and she is a soldier. Grew up noble family. Her name is Aurelia Amaryllis Antigone. She's of the Antigone family, and they are one of the noble families of Adona. Yeah, so high expectations. She is like I said, a soldier background, but she also wields the power of Adona in the healing aspects. She's a healer, life cleric, and she is a just absolute badass. I imagine like Athena just in, Gat'Ka. So yeah. In terms of armor, she has like bronze lamellar, and she's got skirt and then like sandals. She has a cloak, wields a shield and spear. She's got some javelins and a mace. On the shield is the iconography of the Zygotantheon, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, Jesse, it's like 2 rooks and a net.
Yeah, so it's a golden net with 2 shepherd's rooks crossed over it.
Yeah, and she has some decorative blue and white in her robes and in between her armor pieces and stuff like that.
Gordon, are you able to describe Elise?
Yeah, I can talk. I'm home. I'm just getting settled, so thanks for bearing with me, y'all. Annalise Antigone is Ara's little sister, only by a couple of years. But she's, I wouldn't say quite the black sheep of the family, but more of the rebel who felt a little, where Aura embraced their tradition, Anna felt a little tied down by them. So she went through a lot of the similar schooling, but was more focused on the historical aspects of Gat'Ka. That was what kind of interested her more, kind of how can we go into the future if we can't learn from our own past, sort of thing. So she has a lot to say about the Empire, but usually keeps that to herself, especially in family company, where that is, that's how you get locked up even in your own family. So she's very, very aware of that. But she is on the shorter side, actually, shorter and pretty thin for what you guys know as a fighter. So it's kind of a weird sight when you first see her. That's like, really? You're supposed to be using that sword and shield? She uses a sword and shield, just basic long sword. Her armor is almost, I don't want to say patchwork, but it's been pretty roughed up. Like, where Aura's armor is nice, shiny, immaculate, clean, hers is dented, scratched, dirty, where, again, just enough airs to where no one can really say anything, but it's obvious when she walks in a room, people scrunch their noses at her. She's very curious. She likes to go dungeon diving. Again, part of that historical aspect. She likes to learn things for herself rather than being in a classroom being told what is history. She likes to go out and find that history. So yeah, that's Anna.
Cool.
I think so in age, Aurelia's 28 and Annalise is
like 24. We said about 4-year gaps.
Yeah.
She also, I should say, she is also, fairly pale, kind of a reddish strawberry blonde, longish hair down to like mid back that is also not kempt at all. No braids, it's just kind of let loose. And a lot of her armor that she wears is tinted slightly green.
A little oxidized bronze.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Austin.
Cool. Yeah, I'm Austin, and I'll be playing Hanzo. He is a gray fox phantom rogue. He's wearing gray foxes, if you've seen them, they're like mainly black fur with frosted tips, if you will. Towards his body and towards different areas of his throat has white, but he does have some of the silvery colors at the end of his tail and at the ends of some of pieces of his arms. He has large yellow eyes, and let's see here. He's wearing black leather armor with a long black cloak that goes about down to his legs, or not down to his legs, but about down to his ankles. With his hood as well. It stays up most of the time. Whenever he tends to go on stealthy missions, he puts his hood up, but it's usually down with a black scarf around his neck as well to cover up his face. But yeah, he is pretty quiet. He also has a large black bamboo hat on. That's like typical. Yeah, that's typical of what a kind of samurai wears, but as you can tell, he's more cowboy than samurai.
Cool.
Yeah, he's pretty quiet. Yeah,
he's listened to that all day.
Yeah, he likes to, puff on his pipe throughout the day and enjoy nature and the world.
Cool. Zach?
I'm playing Kofu Manu. And Kofu Manu, just by looking at him, you'd think, he's a large, humanoid wearing heavier armor. But without his helmet on, you would find that he's actually a Zif, a smaller kind of lizard-like creature. And most Zif are either red or green. And actually, Kofu happens to be a rare golden Zif or yellow Zif. He's actually black with yellow frill and kind of yellow markings on his face and arms. Yeah, he's an artificer, and this armor that he's using is actually a relic that he's kind of sworn to protect and to study and to kind of unlock how this machinery or this technology is kind of how it meets magic and how they work together to do these crazy things that this armor can do. And it's kind of even inspired him to attempt to create something of his own. So he's constantly working on something, whether it be creating a potion or tinkering with some type of toy or anything. He's just very interested in how can I learn more. and how can I unlock the secrets of, my ancestors and do what they could never achieve. And he's that's kind of his goal is quiet outside of combat. He's very awkward in social situations, but he's very analytical. Like he'll hear you out, but for the most part, he likes to be left alone.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that Hanzo is only about 4 feet tall. So he's got this voice, a southern voice, kind of low, but this little package.
Little dude.
Little guy.
Little dude.
Little
Oh, I should
4 foot
mention
tall
that
package.
Ziff, the race takes these skills and stuff from the gnome class, or gnome race, I should say.
Yeah. Just to expound a bit, so all of these characters are affiliated or members of something called the Zygoton Theon, which is translated to the yoke of the gods, which is basically the empire of Adona has like a council that runs it, and there's a part of that council is the temple, and then there's the military, and then there's the old families, and the temple itself has a militant wing, which happens to be which all these characters are a member of. Aurelia and Annalise both were reared in the temple and grew up on the Holy Isle, getting training in magic and in martial skills. Both Hanzo, the small anthropomorphic fox, and Kofu, the small lizard-like Ziff, are from another region called Agaron, which pretty much all the anthropomorphic creatures come from. And Kofu was a member of the temple and then had to flee for various reasons, and took with him this artifact, which is his armor, the Artificer. Hanzo was a member of a mysterious order, but had to leave for certain reasons. And they became affiliated with the temple basically as a way of getting work. And Hanzo is kind of learning to be separate from his order and what it's like to be a little bit more like an independent contractor. Kofu is had an arrangement with the temple where they will share information and scripture and historical texts. So in exchange for his work, and which is really what drives him, right? Is that access to, specialized information, stuff he can further his research.
I love that. Having played as Ziff in another campaign with Jesse, I'm just excited to have a Ziff. They're so cool.
Before we get too far, Jesse, do you want to do the Diviner's Clutch?
I will get that.
Told you he's going to call you out on that.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'll forget. So, a war horn sounds from one of the triremes. Ignatius hastily spoons the dregs of broth from his soup and stands from the table. By the gods, I lost track of time. We are supposed to meet Captain Vero on the deck of the Flycatcher for the mission briefing. The Red Priest slaps a fistful of coins on the bar, bidding farewell to Benito. The cook says nothing, only acknowledging the priest with a lazy salute. Ignatius sets off down the pier at a brisk walk. He turns backpedaling and waves to you like, "We're going to be late. Come on."
What's the ship's name one more time?
The ship's called the Flycatcher. The Flycatcher is an impressive vessel. It's nearly 120 feet long and 20 feet wide, with twin masts. Its sides slope sharply up and outward from the keel to allow space for the 3 levels of rowers to work their oars efficiently. A trench is cut down the center of the deck, so one can easily step down and walk between the rows of oarsmen. The hull is painted a deep green and decorated with elegant feather pattern. A large eye is painted on either side of the bow. After all, a ship could not sail blind. Just below the waterline, a large bronze ram, cast in the shape of a hooked beak, extends from the bow. You're so impressed with the ship that you almost trip over the small boy begging by the edge of the pier. His milky eyes and the triangular mark on his forehead mark him as one of the sightless, a guild of blind fortune tellers. The boy cocks his head as if feeling your attention upon him. You notice he has a small bedraggled tabby cat tucked beneath his left arm. In his right hand, he rattles a small leather cup. Please, my lord, a copper for your fortune.
Hanzo sits with him, hands him 2 gold pieces. Says, "What's your name?"
The boy immediately recognizes the weight of it in his hand, and you see his eyebrows shoot up. And he says, "Thank you. Let's see, what does the fulcrum of fate have in the balance for you?" So we're going to introduce something here. It's called the Diviner's Clutch. All right? It's like throwing the bones. Now, I'm going to throw the Diviner's Clutch, and then I'm going to describe what it entails. First of all, before I do that, there's a marker for each player here. We're going to say this one, the Legionnaire. I don't know if you guys can see that, all right? That is going to be Aurelia.
Damn right.
I'm going to say the Gladiator. That's going to be Hanzo. Annalise, you are the Knight.
Okay.
And Kofu, you are the Standard Bearer.
Perfect.
Okay. So I am going to cast the Diviner's Clutch.
I also meant to ask, I know in this world there are, the bipedal animals, animal people. Are there also animals of that same type in the world? Like, are there like animal? Like, is there are there foxes in the world? I know we have for this specific example, there's a cat in front of us, but there's also cat people,
Silver foxes.
Cool. And then there are mice in the world and stuff like that.
There are
mice, but there are
mice?
mice people, stuff like that. I'm just
yes. You will see if you're to clarify that you will often see similar species to the. I mean, you have seen it. There's such a wide breadth of creatures, and Animon, which is what we call the anthropomorphic creatures, the Animon. There's a whole menagerie of different species and phenotypes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this and then awkwardly grab my camera and see if I can show you guys.
What was one more time, Jesse, the name of the campaign here? And then also I want to get a sound check for Gordon because he switched over to his computer.
Yeah.
The campaign's called the Godspear of Kitamon. Kitamon being the holy isle where the Zygotontheon, the Temple Militant, are trained and headquartered. You want to go ahead and do your sound check, Gordon?
Yeah, so Gordon, say something and let me make sure that all sounds good.
You ready?
Yeah, I think you definitely were a bit lower there.
Test 1 2. I am talking at a normal volume. Test.
Hey, Brody
1, 2, 1,
joined.
2.
Cool. All right, cool. We got Brody in here too. Nice. Got a whole bunch of people in the chat. Welcome everybody. All right, cool. Just making sure the sound's good. Oops. Sorry, I keep doing that on here. Yeah, just let us know in the chat if you can't hear somebody or someone's too quiet. I can try to fix that.
Okay, with that, I'm going to cast the Diviner's Clutch.
Do it. Exciting.
See if we get a good throw this time. See if we can. Everyone. Oh no, it's pretty dark.
I can see.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's gonna have to do. There we go.
That works.
So we're gonna say, Aurelia, you have the eyes of death upon you.
Good.
Okay. That
Amazing.
means no mercy. You will get struck on the ground. Coup de grace.
All in a day's work for a life cleric.
The ring of the beast is facing most of the party. I'm gonna call that a wash. Annalise has the key of misfortune.
Yeah.
Beware, you may lose material wealth, but you do have the light stone. You immediately get 1 point of inspiration.
All right, that kind of weighs itself out.
Kofu, you are close to the stone of hematite. You may choose 1 weapon. It doesn't have to be your own, to have the magical property for the purpose of this session.
Cool.
I'm going
My
to
spear.
say the
Actually, bad idea.
and so the beast gets the dark stone, which means it gets a point of inspiration.
Who does?
The beast, which means the big bad for this.
Beast is in reference to enemies.
Cool.
Kofu, you are face down. You get a disadvantage on your first perception check.
Okay.
You have the coin of Numina face up. The coin of Numina can be spent at any time during the game. It can be used to find out something your characters might not otherwise know. So often it's used for, what is the AC of this monster? How many hit points does it have left?
Yeah, it's
Or,
one meta
it's-
question for the players.
Yeah, and also it can be used narratively. People have used it to say, hey, if I choose this option, will this person betray me? That is up to my discretion,
Mhm.
but it can be very powerful if used in the right situation. All right. Does anybody have questions about that?
I don't have anything, right? Just making sure nothing good or bad is on me.
Okay.
just
Kofu,
asking.
I'm going to have you. Kofu, I'm going to have you designate a weapon, not necessarily your own, to have the magical
Right.
property.
So the weapons that I use pretty much already have the magical property. So
Gordon's sword, Annalise's sword, or
my
Hanzo's
sword,
sword.
or yeah, Hanzo's sword or ranged weapon.
yeah, can I hold out until we have like a narrative moment where I can give it to them? Is that fair?
This is just the fulcrum of fate. This is just blind fate.
Oh, it's blind
So-
fate. Okay, in that
so
case,
it's
eeny,
gotta be
meeny,
decided
miny,
right
moe, Gordon.
Okay, I got a magic sword.
All right, your sword counts as having the magical property for the purpose of this session.
Cool.
Sorry, I didn't hear an answer though. I don't have anything good or bad on me, right?
No, I think you were a wash,
Cool. Cool with
which
that.
is sometimes pretty good.
Yeah, I'll
So-
take that over something bad any day.
Right. Probably the thing you should remember the most is that Aurelia has eyes of death, meaning she
Protect her.
can easily be killed first session. And you have the coin of Numina that you can spend.
Mhm.
Gordon, you did mark down your point of inspiration.
Yeah, I got the point. I have the key of misfortune on me.
Key of
The party
misfortune.
has the coin, and Zach made my sword magical.
That's right, I gotta remember
Oh,
this.
the party is the coin. I'm sorry, I missed that.
No,
Mhm.
so we can decide to use it collectively.
Cool. Nice, nice,
Ooh.
nice.
Ooh, we can do.
Ooh.
Put my reminders up here so I remember what's going on.
I'll grab a drink from the fridge real fast. Here we go.
Do it.
So like a good thing was last time Albie and I used that coin was like we were at a fork in the road, and it was a very clear decision point on where to go. So we just said which way is the shortest way to where we're trying to get, and it was like okay, go that way, and that's
Cool.
Exactly.
Smart. Right on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, you can. It's also nice, like how much HP does the enemy have, and you can meta it hella hard if you like.
And that's per session, right? It's not something that we could carry over to like
we
next
might
session.
not get it.
I will every session, with probably the help of Gordon, and I'll be reminding me. I will cast the Diviner's Clutch, beginning of
Cool.
every
Yeah.
session.
And that coin is
Cool.
either up or down. We either get it or don't.
Fucking ready.
We got everybody.
We're good. I'm here. I got my
All
coffee.
right.
We could go.
After receiving your fortune, you continue on. As you approach the gangplank, a young warrior can be seen standing on the ship's deck, testing the weight of a javelin. You notice he drops his guard and brandishes a roguish grin. Noticing you, he drops his guard and brandishes a roguish grin. He waves to you, Aurelia. Well, isn't the fair daughter of Antigone? You couldn't stay away, huh? To check up on old Emilio and make sure nothing has marred his good looks. Don't worry, he mocks. I'm still just as handsome as ever.
You were always so full of yourself.
Well, yes, but I'm still handsome.
Can't disagree. Go up to him and lock arms like soldiers do.
Yeah, Emilio approaches you and clasps you by the forearm. His grin softens. It's good to see you again, my friend. Captain Vero is just dispatching orders to the other officers. Now, Emilio also trained with you on the Holy Isle. He is also the 5th member of your team, and he is another member of the Temple Militant.
What was his name?
Emilio. I
Emilio.
look at him. I give him a once, look up and down, and I say, "Well, it's good that time has been better to me than it has been to you." And then I smile.
The tongue is still just as sharp as it ever was.
And pardon me, was he one of the teachers on the island, or is he just a good family friend?
No, he's
No,
a
he was
student.
a fellow peer.
Gotcha.
in
Okay.
my class.
Her class.
He trained with Aurelia. You don't know. Annalise doesn't know him that
Right.
well.
Different class
Yeah.
of 204, class of 208.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So, we've been together already? The rest of us, Annalise and Kofu, or are we all like meeting here together, or are we all finding our separate ways to this place?
So yeah,
We traveled here together, right?
You guys all separately received your orders and came here separately,
Okay.
and then met.
So, I'm guessing I'm here first. Kofu's over by the Diviner's Clutch happening, or not Kofu, sorry, Hanzo. Jeez, I'm gonna mess that up. And I look back and I see the others coming up.
So you guys all met at the food stand,
Oh, okay, got it.
and then are
Tropino.
moving as a group towards the ship. And you
All right.
got
Well,
your
then
fortune.
I will say to Emilio, and have you met the rest of our group? And I introduce the rest of them. I say this is Annalise, Hanzo, and Kofu.
So, well met. And then he stops on Annalise and says, and he looks at you and he goes, "Your sister. How could you make
How
that
could you
mistake?"
tell?
It's like,
Yeah.
there's a resemblance. I stuck in mind. Hi, you're really cute.
It's
Kind of
obviously,
like
sister has been telling you about me.
Maybe.
I look at Annalise and I'm like,
I walk over, put my hands behind my back, lean over. She really likes you.
He does. And then he jabs a finger over his shoulder at up farther on the deck. Captain Vero is just dispatching his orders. We better get to it or we'll miss it. A short, wiry man with close-cropped salt and pepper hair and leathery tan skin barks orders in a voice belying his small stature. Some 20 officers stand about him listening attentively. They're all wearing the colors of the Iclian Guard. Their armor and shields are lacquered black, and their helms are crested with indigo-dyed horsehair. The golden harp of Iclia is emblazoned upon their blackened shields. Captain Vero halts mid-order and shoots you a glare that could melt wax. So nice of you to join us. The Iclian Guard is always willing to delay for the leisure of the Zygoton Theon. Shall I start again? The captain turns to address the officers once again. No more than 2 leagues of here, north of here, lies the fortress of Vathis. For nigh 200 years, the kings of Vathis have obediently served the Empire. But recently has been revealed Lord Lazon has been consorting with foreign agents of the Telazani king, Hatem Ma, in the north. King Lazon has barred his gates and refuses to accept the imperial envoy. There can only be one explanation for this. Treason. The king has become drunk with Telazani gold. This egregious sedition will not go unpunished. Lazon must be captured and made to answer for his crimes. Fort Vathis is strategically positioned on a narrow peninsula and cannot be taken by land. So, we will make assault from the sea. We will make our landing on a narrow beach below the curtain wall. From there, we will ascend the battlements and take the fortress proper. Is this understood? The officers nod gravely and begin donning their crested helms. There's one more detail. The captain growls, stopping them short. Our scouts report a Telazani sorcerer has taken up residence with the king and sworn to protect them from the Empire's retribution. A nervous murmur runs through the team, runs through the soldiers. Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, I said sorcerer, you say?
Indeed, sorcery. But do not fear, Pharaoh shouts, raising his arms. The Tempest Throne has sent us a team of its divine warriors to dispatch said sorcerer. The might of the gods is with us. The captain sweeps his arm, indicating your small team.
Oh, he was addressing them, not us. Okay, my bad.
No.
I didn't say. I didn't.
Them. The
Are
officers
these
eye
primarily
you.
all-
What I would say is then when he says it, she's Aurelia's kind of like sorcery, like under her breath.
Is the crew or is the whole like group primarily like humans or whatever the
They're all humans.
the Dunans? Cool. Yeah, I look over to Kofu and say, "We're a little out of place here."
I pop my helmet back on. As soon as he says that, my helmet goes right back up.
Yeah, I'm literally like standing behind Aurelia at this point, just like real low and just like looking up at everyone.
I lean back and I look back at both of you and I say, "Fear not."
When she says "fear not,"
I didn't say I was afraid.
when she says "fear not," Kofu's armor starts to kind of turn and ship-shaped and kind of swirl around, and it kind of forms into this smaller breastplate. And he turns in from this, 6-foot, armored tank into this small, tiny, 3.5-foot lizard wearing this breastplate armor. And he just kind of stands there and kind of looks around.
So when initially when Captain Vero presents you, the officer kind of looking a little critically at you and not very convinced. When you do this transformation where your armor just kind of like I imagine unfolding like origami almost.
Iron Man, dude.
Unfolding back into this clockwork chest piece you have. They kind of like are taken back. You see some of you take a step back and they're like, okay, yeah, all right. Maybe we can deal with the sorcerer. Now get to your ships, the captain barks. We depart immediately. May the winds of fortune fill your sails. The captain's harsh tone rouses the officers and sends them striding to their vessels. Pharaoh stops near you on his way to the helm. I hope you're as good as they say you are. He offers nothing more. He simply seats his Corinthian helmet on his brow and stalks off to the bow, already shouting more orders at the oarsmen. Checking to make sure the captain is out of earshot, Ignatius takes you gently by the arm and pulls you to the gunwale. Now that is done with, he whispers, I will give you your real orders. Once you have breached the curtain wall, seek out the sorcerer and extinguish him. He is the biggest threat to this mission's success. We have reason to believe the sorcerer is in possession of a relic most powerful. Find the relic and return it to me. Together, we will return it to the holy isle of Kitamon for safekeeping. If you encounter the king, he is to be killed on sight. There is no mercy for the traitors of the Empire. As soon as you have the relic in your possession, all other objectives become void. Forget the sorcerer, forget the king, forget the Iclean guard. Quit the fortress and return to me post-haste. I will be waiting for you by the warrior's wheel on the road outside Vathis. Do you understand?
Is Ignatius talking specifically to Aura or to all of us?
Your team, just your 4-member team.
Okay.
Or 5-member team. He's just pulled you aside and said, disregard everything he said. This is what you're here to do.
Right. The second he starts talking about a stolen relic, or a relic that we have to take back, Annalise starts getting pretty interested in that and wants to ask more questions. As what does it look like? What is it? Where did it come from? Or how will we know when we found it?
It's just we don't know. We just know that there's reports that he is in possession of some kind of relic.
How do you have this intelligence?
Spies.
Hmm.
You said the
And is
king
it
possesses the
reliable?
relic, or the sorcerer possesses the relic?
We believe the sorcerer has the relic.
The sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
The sorcerer of spores?
He's a sorcerer. A sorcerer.
druid.
Sorcerer.
Like a druid
Um,
sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean, Aurelia's definitely. I mean, the eyebrow goes up when he mentions that. As soon as we have the relic, the other objectives are void. She says, and
It makes sense to Kofu. Kofu's like, as soon
Yeah.
as he says like all their objectives, he's like, yeah, grab the relic and run. Yeah, cool, done.
she says, so we're going to sacrifice, and then looks at the groups of soldiers out, and she says, we're going to sacrifice countless Adonan lives for a spy's intelligence that they might have a relic, and a Telazani sorcerer being entertained by a traitorous king.
Iclean God can take care of themselves. The relic is our primary objective.
Do you think that the sorcerer and the relic are coincidence, or do you think they are related?
Well, the reports say the sorcerer is
Possession of the
possibly
relic?
in possession of this relic.
Okay.
So, yes, they are very much related.
She looks down at Kofu, and she looks down at Hanzo, and then kind of looks back up at her sister, Annalise, and says, like, and moving away from this guy, like, we got our mission, good, and like we're walking away. And she says, if they don't even know what the relic is, we don't know what we're going up against. A sorcerer is something, a traitorous king is another, but an unknown relic is something that I worry about.
Maybe even an unknown?
Unknown relic, unknown. She says we have to be on our toes.
Once he's confirmed that you are clear on the orders, the Red Priest is off and down the gangplank. The flycatcher is loosed from its moorings, and the oars are set to the water. The kettle drum thumps in time, setting a rhythm for each oar stroke. The flycatcher glides as elegantly as its namesake. Within moments is clear of the bay and is out to sea, its sister ships close on its heels. The sails are loosed, and they swell with the gusts of ocean wind. It is exhilarating to feel the brisk wind on your flesh. The bow rises and falls with measured cadence, sending blasts of dazzling spray into the air. The cloudless azure sky above is matched only by the crystal blue of the ocean below. Peering into the deep, you can see clearly the white sands 30 feet below, dappled with blooms of vibrant coral and shivering schools of fish. You go on like this for a few hours, the ships hugging the rocky coast, until you round a small cape. The tan contours of Fort Vathis edge into view. Captain Vero barks in excitement, signaling the bugler. The young boy lifts the bronze horn to his lips and lets loose the battle call. Vero leaps to the lower deck, striding between the rows of oarsmen. "Pull, you dogs, pull! This hound has scented blood. I will have my quarry. By the fires of Pyrrhus, pull!" He pumps his fist with every word. The warship lurches forward, propelled by the will of 100 ardent men. Pharaoh mounts the main deck, once again pulling his bronze short sword. "Hoplites, prepare to make landfall." The wind turns, causing the sails to gutter and crack. Vero curses. "Fires of Pyrrhus! Hoist the sails. The oarsmen will carry us from here." I'm going to have all of you roll initiative right now.
Also, Hondo would say, like, so what's the plan once we get in? Once we get to the port?
So
You're
making a beach landing, and then you have to get over the wall. And
do we want to roll in? Do we want to roll in with the rest of the crews, or do we want to go and let them go first and kind of branch out?
All the ships are landing at once.
Oh, I mean, like, let the crews run in, like we go behind them. Like, let them kind of take a distraction and then go.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. We're not going to be spearheading.
Yeah, it did kind of seem that our mission was to let these guys die. We'll go around.
I'm pretty good at sneaking, so.
So yeah, basically you're going to have the element of surprise to a certain extent, but the warships are going to be apparent on the sea. Any guard standing is going to be able to spot them on the horizon. You're hoping that you can close the different distance quick enough that they can't fully prepare.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
So we're going in loud on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah. The idea being that the fortress is on a peninsula, so it has a very narrow approach. You can't really take any massive men to the gate. So you're landing on this narrow strip of beach, and the fortress is legendary for its defensive position, but it's not manned with a lot of troops. You know, your force is probably 5 to 1 bigger than the force guarding the fortress.
Yeah, the numbers are definitely in our favor. I kind of look around at the rest. Yeah, for real. I look at the rest of the crew, our party. We're all on the same boat, I'm assuming. And we're all on the waters still, like it's coming into view. And I look at them and I say, each of us are pretty good at what we do together. We're the best at what we do. We are not the yoke of the gods for no reason. We harness their power. Let us show this Telazani sorcerer and traitorous king who is boss.
After you say that, Kofu kind of slowly starts to rise up. These, like you said, kind of like origami, these legs fold out of the back and lift him up into the air, and the armor just kind of starts to encapsulate him. And he says, let's. And then his helmet just pops up over his head.
Fucking Iron Man over here. Lizard Iron Man. Love this.
Absolutely.
I just like, I blush a little bit because I'm just like kind of, I'm just like impressed. Like he's a soldier lizard.
Yeah. Seeing all these, all the armored guys getting ready to run is what is going to be a lot of arrow fall, I'm sure. Look down at well, almost probably look even at Hanzo. I'm not that much taller than you, and just kind of hold up a shield and say, "Come
4
on."
feet?
No, I'm like 5 even, so I got a foot on you, but still. Hold up the shield, say, "Do you got one of these?"
It's not my style.
Stay behind me.
And you stay behind me. And I look at Annalise, like, and then I look at Kofu and I say, and you stay next to me.
And at least when you ask, do you have one of these? And I know you're asking Hanzo, but I look down at my gauntlet and you see a shield pop out of it. He's like, yeah,
He's like,
okay, good idea.
Yeah,
So if this all goes to plan, you won't see me.
You're just full of
Period.
tricks, aren't you?
Anyone play Sekiro?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, if all goes to plan, you'll hardly see me at all.
Even better.
At that, everyone roll a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Who had
Perception.
disadvantage on that the first time?
That would
You
be
did.
Kofu.
Okay.
19, Jesse.
Or I
20.
get disadvantage, right?
For Kofu, yes.
Yeah,
Just the first
Also
one.
rolled a crit
Not
on
bad.
initiative.
Not bad.
Nice,
Yeah,
Austin,
that's pretty good.
starting off the party, right? Love that.
So, Austin, I believe you got the highest perception. You're looking towards the fortress, gripping the gun well, and you notice something, and you kind of strain your ears, and you feel like you hear like a voice, something, sound hiding just behind the wind. And then no, it's there. You can hear it clearly. It's someone singing. No, they're not singing. They're chanting. And then you hear it. It's the clear cadence of someone speaking in a eldritch tongue, flittering on the wind. The gale comes upon you with a ferocious speed. One moment the sun is shining, glinting off the waves. The next the sky is black and howling, the wine-dark sea rolling beneath you. Each swell rises before you like a mountain. The ship goes nearly vertical as it scales the gushing slope. As you reach the crest, a wall of water hits like an avalanche. It is all you can do to hold on to the mast. Crushing torrents crack you like a whip, threatening to rip you from the deck and tear the air from your lungs. But then the flycatcher punches through into the open air. There is a moment of bow-wrenching weightlessness as the prow appears to jut out into nothingness. Flashes of lightning illuminate a hellish seascape of churning water. The prow dips, dragging you into a roaring aquatic canyon that is the lull between waves. Looking out, you can see the tower dipping below the waves. A fell green light glows from its highest window. Captain Varoufakis bellows at the rudderman. Put her nose into the waves, or she'll flip us. But the order comes too late. The bow is only beginning to come around when the wave strikes the flycatcher side on. The deck leaps beneath you, your feet, and you have only a moment to reach for the rigging before you're plunged into briny deluge. Everyone make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yikes.
17.
Ooh, not so
Shit, dude, everyone fails but me.
Going into the drink.
I would make sense that the rogue passes though.
Yeah, that's whack.
Has been swept overboard.
Oh shit.
You You don't even know you're overboard until you breach the water and get your hair gasping above the air. And the day has gone from sunny to almost night. And you look up, and the ship is nowhere to be seen. And no sooner have you breached the water than you feel yourself being tugged below the waves. It's your kit. You're too heavy. You got to get rid of some weight. Anyone who's in the water must discard 40 pounds of inventory.
40
Oh,
pounds? I don't even
That's
have
like
40
everyone's shit.
Well,
better
I have a
drop
lot
some-
of really heavy shit.
You got
that
to
I
drop
don't
some
like.
armor I mean, actually, no, because you guys have packs, right?
Yeah.
Pack is pretty
Yeah.
heavy. If I drop my
I have-
pack, it's like I think it's 40 pounds. But that's a lot of stuff.
I've
Yeah.
got a lot of shit on me.
So you're gonna have
Like,
to drop. I'm gonna
Um,
let you guys decide, but you figure out quick what you're gonna drop or you're gonna drown.
It's not
I'm still
that
good though, right?
hard.
I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
Hanzo's still good though, right? I'm still on the ship.
you're still on the ship.
All right. Well, I've got a lot of heavy shit, so I will drop a tent, which is 20 pounds already.
So-
I've,
You go ahead.
if I still got to get to 40, I got a miner's pick. I hate to lose that. It's got a lot of sentimental value to it. That's 10 pounds. Shovel, I don't really care about. That's 5. And a lot of it's just a bunch of other random bullcrap.
I can't make an athletics check to try to swim.
No. I
Yikes.
drop it.
How much does
Um,
one ration weigh?
I think it's 2 pounds.
I'll get rid of
I gotta
like
look
2
at how much
rations
this
and then
stuff
all that
weighs.
other shit that should get me to about 40.
Yeah. You don't need to tell me. Just look at your stuff and make a decision. It's really you just shaking off something. You're not even fully aware of what you're dropping. It's more of instinctual. You're just
Yeah.
trying to get to the surface of the water.
And I just wanted to say how much bullshit you start with as a archaeologist.
Yeah, I
Hanzo-
pretty much drop everything in my pack other than the rations. So like I keep the pack itself, the backpack, but I drop
Right.
the torches and the pythons and the rope and the all the shit that I was hoping to use eventually.
You just kind of got this like you got this pep talk from Aurelia, and then shit went south real quick, and
Yeah.
and then this wave hits, and you look around, and your whole team is gone. They've just been swept overboard. They're in the salty abyss. You have no idea if they're just dead.
What?
But the rest of you are just clinging to one another, floating in the water, not sure. In the darkness, all you can see is the fell green light of the tower in the distance, and that's, as far as you know, that's the closest land to you.
Yeah, I would say
Okay,
Hanzo's
other-
probably his arms probably wrapped in a rope, like he wraps around his hands, like he's just kind of holding on real tight so he doesn't fall out. He's focusing on just keeping track or keeping a hold of the ship.
For me to drop 40 pounds of gear, I would have to drop my armor. So I'm gonna have to just take my armor off while I'm swimming and swim ashore.
You're gonna have to drop your arm. Yeah.
I mean, there's no way if I would have to drop everything else, my spear, my shield, my priest's pack, my javelins, and my
sold
mace.
Not better than your armor.
You sold it. Oh god. Yeah.
I don't
you
have
gotta
40. I mean,
you
I
gotta
would
drop
have to
armor.
do because
You gotta-
if
gotta-
you add up all the rest of my kit, it's not even 40 pounds. So I
Yeah.
have to do the lamb.
So you gotta drop
so I'll
something.
lose my armor.
What are we gonna
I
do?
wish I started with the bag of holding or something. I would just go around collecting all your guys' shit. Just throw it in the bag.
You don't,
Wait,
you
let
don't
me
have
see
time
here.
to do
So
that. This is
that's
kind of
10,
like
No,
you're
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
People are drowning. Yeah.
Yeah, you're drowning right now.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Cool. So I just literally shed my armor because it's the heaviest thing I have, and I
Fuck.
bounce.
Okay. Yeah.
It's gonna reduce my AC quite a bit.
Aurelia, make a DC 14. Oh wait, sorry. Make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
19. Let's go.
19 pass. Excellent. The water is frigid.
No
But,
exhaustion for me, buddy.
Begin paddling towards the fell light of the tower. Hanzo, you're standing on the deck, just kind of coughing and spluttering. You got salt water, you're throwing up salt water, it's in your nose. The ship is still bucking beneath you. You can barely see 20 feet in the darkness. And you're kind of amazed that the ship is upright, but you've lost your whole team. Captain Vero is still on the deck. He's holding on to the rigging, yelling orders. And amazingly, the ship didn't flip. It almost flipped and it's coming back up. You see thunder booms through the rolling clouds above. You hear a peal of hideous laughter on the wind. And lightning forks through the maelstrom, striking the center mast on the flycatcher. The mast flares like a matchstick and topples into the sea with a squealing groan. And the weight of the mast, it's still like connected at the base, but the weight of the mast is starting to pull the ship over to one side. You quickly realize like the mast has to be cut free, or the whole ship is going over. You're going to have to make a DC 14 skill check of your choice to try and get rid of the mast.
Of my choice?
Yeah,
What does that mean?
it means you choose a skill.
Performance. No, I'm just kidding.
You make a skill check, and you have to convince me why that skill check applies to getting rid of that mask. So, for example, obvious athletics check to try and lift or tear this mask free or push it overboard. Or you might make a persuasion check to try and rally the crew to all as a team remove this broken mast from the ship. So you're gonna have to tell me a skill and make a roll for it.
I'm going to use my sleight of hand to try to find maybe a loose point in the rope. Maybe that I can just kind of undo, or get my little hands to kind of squeeze around and just untie the rope.
So maybe there's a knot of rigging or something like that, and you're like, it's hanging on. You're like,
the place where it connects. Like I'm just like find the knot and just kind of throw it out.
Make that roll for me.
11.
All right. So you see the rigging is holding on there, and it's holding on this tearing, and you go and you can see the knot, but there's so much tension on the rope, it's not coming free. Kofu, I need you to make a DC 11 Constitution save.
Very good. Muted.
Okay. Well done.
Oh, you're muted. Also, did it actually roll the dice? Do you have it set for rolling dice?
It
I didn't
should.
see a dice.
Oh, we're in Gat'Ka. I gotta change it, don't I?
Yeah, I think
There
it's a
it
new one.
is.
Yeah, that's a thing.
You pass, the water is full, and you can feel your teeth already chattering. But you push away the discomfort, and you're just trying to keep up with Aurelia.
Can you get my armor?
Annalise, you also have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Good at those.
Nice, nailed it.
All right. Well done, guys. Surviving the frigid waters. All right. Hanzo, you're still tugging on the rope when the ship capsizes.
Oh shit!
You two are plunged into the water.
Can I try to find something to hold on to, like the broken mast or
you
piece of the wood?
Yeah, you can reach out and you're able to grab some broken debris from the ship.
Just to keep me afloat.
Yeah, just keep me afloat.
Rose at the end of Titanic.
And you thought you were alone before. Now you are truly alone in the water.
Hanzo,
you can
step
back. You can
He's a
hear in
pretty
the darkness the cries of drowning sailors and injured, and you two only see one thing in the darkness, and that is the fell green light of the fortress tower of Athos. And so you make your way in that direction.
Hanzo looks like a wet cat at this point because he's just his fur is like stuck to his where his body is, so he looks real weird and real uncomfortable. But
But he still has the hat for some reason. He's managed to hold on to the hat.
oh yeah, it's
Got a
strapped
strap.
on, dude. It's like it has the strap.
All right, I'm going to move guys over on the map.
Looks like a little goblin.
Yeah, dude. It's like or like like a gremlin. It's so funny looking.
I can't see anything.
It's all black.
Joe, there's it.
How many of us have dark vision?
None. I mean, I don't.
Oh, you're the
Goku
only
that
one.
last.
Oh wait, how does
It's a rune knight thing.
oh Annalise,
Annalise has night vision. You.
Mhm. I got superior dark vision
Anna.
actually, 120 feet.
Damn.
Damn,
Hell
It's
yeah,
not
dude.
actually
all black,
superior, but it does go
Jesse.
120.
that's awesome.
I got it. I got it on mine.
You can see it, right, Austin?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Helm's deep.
I can't see anything, but I do have dark vision.
Okay, that's fine.
Ah, I can see
There we
his
go.
eye.
Oh, there's myself. Hey, what up, dude?
Sister.
Ah,
Did you see? Speaking of sister, did you see like there was that someone like I can't remember who it was. Like some company posted like happy birthday to Tia, what's her name? Tia and Tamara Mowry. It was like
Yeah.
to just the Tia Mowry. And Tamara posted like, "What the fuck? Like, what is this about?"
Yeah, what the hell?
I see how it is. They're twin
See what
sisters.
matters.
Now. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what are you saying, Jordan?
Oh, he's
no,
just-
nothing important.
yeah, nothing important or related,
At all.
but it's okay. It's okay. So, are we all kind of washing up on the shore now? Finally,
Yes, so you guys just find yourself pulling yourself from the waves, spluttering, coughing up salt water.
Yeah.
And you find
speaking of
yourself in,
coughing
like,
up salt water, you guys might notice that like Kofu's armor, it's like not just dripping wet, but like pouring out water a little
Draining.
bit. Like it's just kind of draining, and it drains for a little longer than you'd expect. You're just like everyone else's armor just kind of rinsed off, but Kofu's sitting there, and there's just kind of water pouring out of it, and you're like, where is that coming from?
Yeah,
you
I
see the
feel like I
visor,
suddenly need to take a piss.
you see the visor pop open, and then like a little green lizard arm come out and like plop a fish out. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I'm like clean exactly.
He's yellow.
Pulling
Yeah, you know,
pulp out of all the
yellow,
crevices.
you know. lizard.
Yeah, Hanzo does like
okay,
the,
so-
the wet dog shake, where gets a
Yeah.
floofy again.
I get
Albie
some water
and-
on me, and I'm like, ah, dang, and I'm like, where? I'm like, fuck, lost my armor.
No, I started.
Come
I
on, look
started
over at
opening
Anna.
up parts
Focus.
of the armor. I actually crawl
Enemy.
out and start opening parts of the armor. Making sure everything's cool, and then just you guys see it all. So I jump back in, and it just takes me in. Just all of a sudden, just
Oh
grabs
shit!
me up. Pops the helmet on. All right, what was our initiative? What was our goal again?
We're on the beaches of Normandy. Time to go.
Are we? We're not together though.
Machine gun fire!
Albie, can you see the whole map now?
Yeah, I can't see like the whole map. I can
It's a
see
sliver.
this.
Can you see it?
Yeah, the
can see
sliver.
through the
But I can
wall.
see.
Can you
I can see through the
Hanzo?
wall. Yeah,
Can
I
you
can,
see
no, I don't. I cannot see Hanzo.
I can only see myself. Yeah, on the bottom. I'm like a square from the bottom.
Can you see him now?
Oh yeah, I
I-
can see Hanzo. I just
I
can't
don't
see
see
anything
Hanzo.
around Hanzo.
You can see Hanzo, you can't see anything. around him.
Oh, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
Don't worry about
I
it.
can't
because-
see Hanzo though. If
Yeah,
that makes a difference. I cannot see him.
I
If
think
I
what it
were
is-
him.
I want Albie to see it because he's showing everything. So
yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm the one
Cool.
streaming it. But it's
Perfect.
it. Yeah, I can't see Hanzo. Well, for the record, we'll just know that Hanzo's inside somewhere. But we
Yeah.
won't be able
No,
to
I'm on
see
the
him.
shore.
It's a different shore. I
Well, you're
guess.
somewhere else.
All right, you
Oh,
guys
there we
don't
go.
know
Now I
that.
can. Something changed there, Jesse. Whatever you just did worked.
Yeah, we're
we
over
good?
here.
Okay, good. Yeah, it was
Oh
just
shit! There's
So-
bodies.
You guys, Annalise, Kofu, and Aurelia pull up, and it's eerily like you're just pulling yourself up on a quiet, on a night beach. The storm's still raging, but you're alone on this beach, and looking up, you can see a section of fortress wall there, but you're like in this kind of little alcove along the wall, and it looks like there's no one on this section of wall. Now, Hanzo, you're quite the opposite. You pull out of the water, and there's like debris everywhere. You can see that 2 of the triremes have made it to the shore. 2 out of the 5 triremes have made it to the shore and have run up on the beach. The soldiers have disembarked and are full-on charging for the wall. Many of them carry wooden ladders with them, but the force is greatly depleted. The lightning forks in the distance, illuminating, and you see the seething mass of soldiers just going up the beach towards the wall, and there's a hail of arrow fire being rained down on them. You duck just in time as a ballista, the size of a spear, flies over your head and sinks into the side of one of the triremes.
Jesus.
All right.
Yeah, Hanzo, is like, snaking through people's legs, like trying to stay in cover as much as he possibly can behind people, trying to avoid as much fire as he can, but then running parallel to the shore to try to find his friends.
Yeah.
Hanzo, you have no idea what as far as you know, they have still drowned. They're somewhere still out in the ocean, floating somewhere. And
I'd look for him. I would say.
yeah, you're looking around, but
nothing.
you don't see anybody. Hanzo, you're gonna have to make a dexterity. DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Albie, you lost your armor, right?
Yes, I did.
23.
Annalise looks over at Aura while we're pulling ourselves off the beach and just goes, Aura, what the fuck? What did you do?
I went for a swim.
And you lost the family armor? Okay.
That wasn't family
you need
armor.
to do something
That was
here.
just soldier. That was just military issued.
We're in a battle. You can't just do that. Okay. I got to do something. Do you want this or do you want these? Holding up a shield or 2 hand axes?
I have a shield and I have a spear. I just don't have my armor.
Okay, you didn't. I thought you said you lost your weapons as well.
No. I just shed my armor because otherwise I would have had to shed everything, right? I could.
Gotcha. Still say
Kofu was
I'll be
living
alright,
at this
just don't-
wall and realizing that he lost his rope and pythons. There's no way for us to scale this wall.
I look back at Annalise and I'm like, look, as long as I guess we stick together and we put up our shields, and I'm like, we could make a shield wall. And then I look back at Kofu and I'm like, I don't know how strong I am, while the wiser sister Anna's clearly the stronger one. Perhaps she could throw you up the wall.
What did you say earlier? Stay behind me.
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but now I don't have armor, so that
So
changed.
you all stay behind me. Luckily, I didn't lose my rope, and I still have my pythons.
Well, there's our plan. Jesse, how tall is this rock over here?
That rock is impassable.
Oh, geez, it's impassable. Okay, guess we're scaling the walls, guys. Let's fucking get up against the wall so they can't hit us with arrows.
So
Wait, is that
before
a
you do
thing?
that,
Maybe that's not a thing.
before you do that, it's Hanzo's turn. And Hanzo, you rolled a successful dexterity saving throw. You pushed yourself off the beach and are standing up, and then immediately drop down as another ballista bolt flies and splashes in the water behind you. It is your turn, though.
Yeah, so I can see the map right now. How tall is this wall in front of us? In front of me, sorry.
It's about 30 feet tall.
30 feet tall. And then what else am I seeing left to right? I see rocks over here. To the left side, I'm assuming it's just beach with the wall continues.
Right. The rocks to the right of you are impassable. Okay. So you have one direction to go, and that's the wall.
Okay, but so it's the same thing. There's left. It's impassable rock as well.
Yes, that's just goes down the beach for a while and then hits like another group of stones and boulders.
Cool. And this is like a turret or something. What is this right here?
So up here, this is the tower. So this is the tower, and as you look upwards, you can see the fell green light at the top of the tower, and you can hear the arcane chanting on the wind coming from up there.
Okay. And there's, I'm assuming, like, what's it called? Like those turret window things, like where arrow slits.
Yeah, there's you can see arrows raining down from the arrow split from the top of the wall. You can even see soldiers on the top firing ballista and firing their short bows over the edge.
Okay, but like how far up are the arrow slits?
Don't worry about the arrow slits.
I'm just trying to get if I go to this wall, I just want to make sure.
The first one starts probably 30 feet up.
Cool. So like theoretically, I could probably get to this wall and get out of arrow line of sight.
It's basically designed as such, so like anywhere you are, there's a position where someone can fire at you.
Oh, great.
Shit.
That sucks.
That sounds like a Jesse thing.
There's no escape.
Well, I mean, he just builds the best castles, you know.
Multiple areas to fire from.
Cool. Yeah. And what is and this rock is how tall? I'm just.
It's probably like 5 or 6 feet.
Okay.
5 or.
Cool. Then I will. Looking at everyone here, at least just try to get into cover behind there. So I'm gonna go like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll use my cunning action. No. I'll use my I'll use my action to get to this point, and then I will use my cunning action to hide and try to just get behind the rock and crunch down to like my smallest fox size I can fit in the shadow of it, because it is nighttime, right? As well.
Actually, it's about midday, but the storm
really dark.
has darkened the landscape. Yeah. So go ahead.
So yeah, so I'm just I'm doing the cunning action, and then to hide. What do I roll to hide? Stealth
check. Yeah, against their passive.
13.
Okay.
Did you take expertise in stealth?
Yes, it did. Plus 7. I just rolled like shit.
Fuck yeah. That's why you took the +7 though.
So you basically take off running up the beach. You're hopping over wounded, bleeding soldiers who are crying out and reaching out to you, and you're just kind of like, sorry, you're like hopping over it and you're running. And you can see that there's a guy on a ballista, and he's like tracking you as you're running. And you slide behind the boulder, and you can see that his ballista like hits the bottom, and he can't aim down any farther. You are now out of ballista range.
Oh yeah, that's the goal.
However, you may have hidden behind a rock, but they all know you're hiding behind the rock. So you're still getting tons of small short bow fire
for sure
clattering off the rock.
It was mainly just to boost my AC a little bit, even just to getting behind cover, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
But that is the end of my turn. Yeah.
All right. Kofumano, is your turn.
Well, since Annalise is offering her, rope and climbing gear, I'm going to go ahead and take that from her. I'm sure, she presented it to us. Do you mind if I take that? And
not at all.
I'm going to use my movement and I guess also my action to dash over to the wall. And, I guess we're climbing this wall, right? That's the plan.
Okay. While you're doing that, do a DC 10 perception check for me. No, you got to beat a DC 10.
12.
You can hear the sound of battle happening somewhere in the distance, and as you're basically running across the sand, you're looking over the edge of the wall, and you see the helmet of a guard standing on the wall. He appears to be by himself.
I just want to say it's funny that the stealthiest person is doing the battle scene right now, and the people that are like battle ready are the ones doing like the stealth scene right now.
Hey,
Bullshit.
how it goes, man. You should have jumped in the water with us.
I'm just gonna jump in the water and lose 40 pounds of shit. I didn't even know you fell. I didn't even know you guys
I
fell.
know.
I was just holding on, like clinging to life.
All the fine wares are washed off the deck of the ship in one fell swoop before they even make landfall. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna point that out to Annalise and Aurelia. I look behind them and I point up above me, and I say, look out. Okay, look over there. I don't say anything. I just kind of point.
And he's just like at the top of the wall, right above where Kofu is.
Yeah, he's just kind of standing there.
And I take my
Right here.
blacksmith's hammer out because I still have that, and I wait for like a good noise to happen, and I try to kind of time it, and I try to start, putting the pythons in.
Yeah,
We can climb out of here.
There. Annalise, it's your turn.
Oh boy. All right. So remind me how you said this wall is, what, 15, 20 feet up?
Yeah, 30 feet to
30.
the top.
All right. So I imagine my move here is going to be eerily similar. But I do not have any ranged weapons, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 should get me in rock cover. Oh, there he is. Let's see, do I want to actually do anything here? No, I suppose if it's still clear, just kind of give the come forward to Aura and then dash on to the other side of Kover here to assist him in putting them pythons in.
Okay.
We ain't just gonna jump up there.
Aurelia, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move just the same. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Jesse,
25.
how high are the rocks? Like
The rocks
opposed
are
to the wall.
10 feet tall.
So they had like 10 more feet.
Yeah.
If we climbed up the rocks first.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we should climb up the rocks first. But I'm just worried about that dude hearing us.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I was back here. What do you think?
Not a terrible idea. Although I
Okay,
could probably make the rest of the way up by myself while you and Aura get up with these.
I think it'd be better if we attack him at the same time, just to guarantee, we don't raise any alarms.
All right, so we'll stop the way up and then make a big fuss.
I think that's what we should do.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So, they just ran over there and they're looking at the rocks and they're like pointing up to the guard up there. I run over here, and get some cover by these rocks. I see the guy they're talking about, and then I have this necklace. What's the symbol called again, Jesse? On the necklace? It's like an axe.
It's a ceremonial double-headed axe.
It's a ceremonial double-headed axe, but it's like real tiny. It's just like a little like trinket, or it's my holy symbol. In this case, I grab it and I hold my other hand out to Kofu and my sister Annalise, and on myself as well. I bless.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
And that is my turn. Oh, and as a bonus action, I just strike the pose.
Always important. Hanzo is getting a turn. You're going to have to make another DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Well, does
No,
Hydra
Foxy boy.
increase or lower the AC on that?
I'm going to give you a bonus DC 8. I really fail.
Yes.
Whoa. All right. Cool. So they're still trying to get you. Like they're firing arrows, and you can hear them clattering off the rock behind you. However, it's your turn, and you quickly deduce that you're just basically sitting out here in like this no man's land, protected by this rock, and taking fire. Like you're gonna have to get up the beach and get these walls scaled. You can see soldiers running past you, carrying their ladders and getting cut down by arrows, and others come and pick up the ladder and bring it another 20 feet up the beach. What do you want to do?
I would say I'd probably poke my head out around the rock and try to see if there's any ladders currently up.
So you can see that you look around just time to see some hoplites bring the ladder to the edge of the wall, and they begin lifting the ladder up and trying to push it to the wall. As they do so, you see one of the soldiers, the defenders on the wall. He has a long stick with a U hoop on the end, and he pushes the ladder back, and it clatters back to the sand. And at the same time, another soldier, you see him tip this like bucket over the edge, and burning hot sand falls on the troops that were lifting the ladder, and they fall to the ground screaming and clutching their face. Seared flesh.
Fuck. Well, I can't scale a 30-foot wall. And there's no.
Try and lift that ladder. We'll get some troops to help you lift that ladder.
I'm little. I have a +0 strength.
I know, it's unfortunate.
I could try to go help, but I probably what I would do, like Hanzo, just keeping an eye out for himself right now because he doesn't give a shit about any of these soldiers. Be waited out. He'd be waiting for a ladder to get up, and then he'd basically hold his action.
I'm going to tell you, every turn you are on the beach, you are going to be taking fire.
I'm fine with taking fire. It's a matter of me trying to
Okay.
Well, I mean, get to the ladder and get up it on my turn. Just to hold on my full action. So I would hold until when I got near the wall.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'll just fucking attack someone. No. I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay.
Scoot over here. I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he the one that's primarily near me, or the one that has been attacking me?
The arrows are coming from all directions.
Okay, cool. I just remember one ballista is coming at me. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get this VG1. I'm gonna shoot my short bow at him.
Okay.
Get a critical hit. Come on. I'm willing it right now. He's going to get a crit.
21, I'll take it.
Pretty good.
So that's it.
And I'm assuming no sneak attack here.
No sneak attack. Another green.
So for 7 damage,
Nice. Good damage.
on that guy. And then
All right. So
I'm going to use my since I hadn't moved in my turn,
Mhm.
I'm going to use my steady aim and use my bonus action to make my speed 0 and then get the advantage on my next roll.
Okay.
That's tight.
So you basically see just the helmet above in the crenellations of the wall, and you just take a deep breath, calm yourself, and from kneeled position, just take an arrow shot, and you see him. The arrow sink in just above his clavicle.
And I also realized I have to do I get advantage on the attack roll on my current turn, so it's too late now. But so I didn't do it yet. But next turn I will be doing that.
Okay.
Like you shot first and then did it, but you
Well,
want
it's like I basically have to hold my bonus action to steady myself, and then I can shoot.
Gotcha.
So I have to take a bonus action before my attack.
Yeah, that's really cool.
What is your turn?
Kofumanu. Zach?
Sorry. Taylor's texted me about the dog. Apparently he was barking about something. Yeah, so we just start climbing. right? We're trying to get up here. So I'm gonna kind of get up all the way to the edge, and I'm gonna wait for the moment, because let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can get up to him next round. So I don't want to use my action to run up and not do anything. So I'm gonna get up to the top here, and I'm gonna wait for us to ambush him.
So by top, do you mean you're going to get to the top of the
Yep,
wall?
top of the wall, exactly. Climb to
Okay.
the top of the wall, and I'm just gonna wait.
You gonna do
until-
stealth?
Yeah, you're going to have to do a DC 10 stealth check.
You have bless.
I don't think that applies for checks.
No, I'm pretty sure it's for check. You can add bless to checks.
It's a
With saving throws and
You're thinking
attacks.
of guy.
Let me look.
Bless is just attacks and saves.
Yeah, it's attack roll or saving throw.
Ah, son of a bitch. All right, well, good to
it's
know.
guidance you're thinking of.
You go with advantage or disadvantage?
Yeah,
Oh,
No,
Oh,
I don't have my infiltrator armor on, so it'd be disadvantage.
Yeah. So that's a fail.
Okay, so I'll notice that he notices me, and at that point, I'm gonna climb over the edge, and I'm
Okay.
gonna hold my action to fucking punch him if he gets in range.
Okay.
Thunder punch.
Okay.
This is not good.
It's about
Our
it.
rogue is pinned on the
party.
beach behind a rock. Alone.
We gotta come in hard and quick.
Can I
we're
see
gonna
over
hit
the edge now?
flank.
What's over here, Jesse?
In
On the
terms
wall.
of on the other side, yes. Yes,
Yeah,
you
other
can.
side of the wall.
You can tell which monitor Jesse's roll 20 is on.
Right.
It's a good profile pic. Oh
so
shit.
you can see down into the fortress proper. There's a few outbuildings. You can see soldiers running back and forth, trying to add more forces to defend the southern wall. That's the wall being where the primary attack is. You can even see across to the other wall, and you can see soldiers masked on that other wall.
Now I can actually see Hanzo on the roll 20 page. Can I see him over the rock since I'm above up here? Or no.
He's obscured by the wall.
Okay, he's obscured by the wall. Gotcha.
Okay. So it's Kofu. Aurelia, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna keep running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Say, dash. 5. How does this work for climbing this? Is it half my movement?
Yeah, you're climbing, so you have your movement.
That's perfect. So 5, 10, 15. So I hop over. Boom. I look over and I see Kofu. And I look over and I see that dude and I'm like, oh shit. And then shield and spear out. And guys, I had to dash to get up there. That was my action. As a bonus action, I don't think I have anything I can do because I'm still concentrating on bless. So we're good.
Okay. The guard spots you, Kofu. Like you basically like trying to stealth, and then like you get over the edge and hop down to the top of the wall, and the armor just goes clang when it hits the top, and the guard turns around. And,
Totally imagine the guard like turns around and he's like slowly going towards Kofu, like I'm gonna get this fucker, and then I'm just like boom, right in front, like.
Well, more like he's just like realizing Kofu's there, and then you come over as well, and then he just like he drops his cloak, pulls out his spear, and charges you, Aurelia.
I have shield up, spear out. Bring it on, motherfucker.
We get to roll some dice.
Jesse's first roll of the evening
Oh my god.
against me, and I have the eyes of death upon me. And he's my roommate.
So he will kill you. He actually wants to.
Albie.
He's been waiting his whole life to do this in a game.
So as you come over, he charges you with his shield and just comes in with the thrust of the spear and catches you in the meat of your upper arm. You take 4 damage, piercing damage.
Wait, what did he roll?
He rolled a natural 19.
Oh, damn. Okay. Ouch. So, wait, and how much damage did you say? Sorry.
4 piercing damage.
4?
Mhm.
So it's... for me. Heretic... Or no, what? Traitor? That's what it is.
All right. Annalise, it is your turn.
All right. This is gonna be really funny because, as you said, he saw Kofu come around and clang down, starts to get ready. Then Aurelio pops in front and starts to get even a little more angry. He's like, "All right, come on, let's fuck these guys up." And as Annalise begins to climb the rope, she activates one of the runes that is kind of rimmed on her shield, the big center one. And as that starts to glow, she starts going a little faster. Her muscles start getting a little bigger, and she is growing to a large size. Like, literally, she grows basically up to 10 feet tall. And a big hand just clank, like, on one of the crenellations, kind of attack on Titan,
Yes.
and pulls her massive bulk on top of the wall.
Go ahead and move.
That is
Like-
the coolest thing.
So, like, yeah, like your
adding
head,
threat
like,
on top of threat on top
you
of
just grow,
threat.
and all of a sudden, like, your head is like looking over the crenellation. You like grab the wall, the wall.
Fucking
and-
Amazonian.
So I'll put that
So-
in so you guys can see what it is.
You can see, like, as you come over, you're looking at the guard fighting Aurelia, and he's got this kind of like self-satisfied kind of look on it. He's like, his spear still stuck in her arm, and then like you see his jaws drop as you come over the edge, and then you can immediately see like he's rethinking like what's going on here.
Uh-huh.
All
Back
right.
up. Voice
Anything-
lower, a little bit slower.
Is your turn over?
Yeah, well, that's if it's dash to get a bonus action to do that, that's everything I got. Just holding ready, standing behind Kofu.
Okay.
Anna, something's different about you. Did you get bangs?
Oh, now you notice.
Hanzo, what is your turn?
I'm not used to turns turning around so fast. I love it.
I know.
Can
Welcome
you
to
notice
D&D.
the 10-foot tall Annalise on the wall?
That's it. Can I see them on the wall?
No, all you can see is the top edge of the wall.
Okay, cool. Then is the ladder up yet?
No, the soldiers are trying to get up there, but they're getting pinned down, and they're starting to kind of like break a little bit. Like they're like been pinned down. Some of them are too afraid to advance. You see actually Captain Vero marching up the field, almost like ignoring the fire that's like landing all around him. He's rallied a number of troops, and he's just kind of marching up the top, holding a shield, and he sees you there, and he says, "Where is the legendary bravery of the Zygoton Theon? Stand with me. Help me get these ladders up." You're gonna have to do another.
Paying me to be here.
Damn, they just call you out?
Okay, I'm just paid the guy to be
I'm
here.
more of a contractor. Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, and I just shot a guy.
I'm helping. But it is your turn, so that means you're going to do another DC 10 saving throw. Dexterity
Dex.
saving throw.
Who's Dex? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, dexterity saving.
24.
Nice.
Another pass. You're able to slip and slide out of the arrow fire.
I think it's like on Fox ears. Like I can kind of like hear it really well.
Mhm.
Like the arrow flying. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to. He said help getting it up, or you wanted help getting the ladder up. I'm going to get behind him. Where is he on the field? I don't see anybody.
Yeah, I don't have them all.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I would follow kind of behind him, trying to stay like in cover from as many arrows as I can, and then push up on his back when we get to the ladder. So I'm gonna move. Yeah, I can get there in 30.
Okay.
Cool. And just get behind him and try to shove the ladder up with him.
Okay. Do a athletics check for me.
Athletics?
Yeah. And
Or
send
are you
your-
giving the help action so that are you helping him do it, or are you doing
Yeah, I
it
was
yourself?
pushing his
I
back.
will let you do the athletics check with advantage
Okay.
because of the
Straight
other
roll.
soldiers present. It's going to be a DC 12 athletics check.
Okay. I got no modifiers to this. Let me roll it.
Come on, advantage.
I got 12.
Yeah.
On the money.
All right.
A
Amazing.
little guy.
Foxy boy.
I could picture him like kind of jumping and just kind of pushing on his back. Pushing on the guy's back and just kind of forcing him to push it forward. Like a dog does.
Hell yeah.
There's now a ladder there.
Nice.
So, yeah, basically, you go up and while the soldiers are trying to lift the ladder, you just take another knee and start firing arrows up at the guys trying to push the ladder away, and they duck back away from the fire, and they're able to put the ladder up.
Hell yeah. How far was my movement here? Let me see. It was 5, 10, 15, 20. That was 25 to get there. And that was my movement. So I actually take my full 30 to get to the ladder.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, he says 30 feet up. Can I use
Yep.
my regular movement speed? Or is it climbing?
No, you can't. Still climbing.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Then I will use my action to dash climb,
Okay.
which will give me halfway up.
So you get halfway up the ladder.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action to dash.
Okay.
And then get to the top.
Okay. That gets you up.
And I'll say for flavor, as also like as I climb over, I probably just pull out my katana as I land.
Yeah.
With it in my fist.
Your bronze katana.
Yep.
So like, yeah, like even the soldiers behind you are like surprised at how fast you scramble up this thing. Like, and then Vero immediately starts making fun of him. Like, look how fast you are, you slow swine. Make like the dog and up the
Oh,
ladder.
you're making fun of them. I thought somebody was making fun of me. Like, you're making fun of me because I'm faster than you? Fuck you. Kick this ladder over.
You see how fast that raccoon went?
I am not a raccoon.
I am no raccoon. Or a
Uh,
Robin Hood bitch.
And I believe that's your turn, right?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Kofu Manu, it is your turn, sir.
Right on. So I saw Aurelia kind of jump in front and take the brunt of that damage, and I know that she doesn't have her armor, so I run over there on the other side of this this guard here, and I just clock him as hard as I can, or I try to anyway, with my
Can I see the
thunder balance.
Punch.
Can I see the giant
Thunder
enemies being on top of the wall now?
Yeah, so you,
Oh, come on!
you look across the wall and
Wait, you're flanking. You would totally get advantage.
you would
Oh,
get
right
advantage.
on.
Oh, yeah.
Good point. Good point.
You
So
can
what
see
do you-
Annalise like just like a giant Annalise, just like
Hell yeah.
plotting on the wall.
The fact that I can see her is all that matters. I just
I'm
have to
gonna
tried that.
use. I mean, I don't know how good their AC is. I kind of want to use bless and see if I can hit him.
Okay,
With
you
the
can,
9.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
it.
you can try.
I mean, you always have it. It's always.
Yeah.
Oh,
happening.
it's not like
That's
it's
what's
not
constantly-
expendable. Okay, so
No,
does
it
12
just
It's not
always
do it?
there.
12?
No.
Does 12
It's
hit
until the
Jesse?
spell ends.
Let's see.
Yeah, bless is concentration up to a minute.
You do not. You basically round around and come down with a hammer fist, and he slides backwards, and your fist just takes a chunk of stone out of the wall.
Damn.
That sucks. Sorry, guys.
Okay, you tried. All that matters is
Aurelia,
you
it's your
tried.
turn. Wait.
Oh,
Yes. Really, it's your
Oh.
turn.
Well, geez, given the opportunity with advantage, I'm just going to go ahead and attack, I think, this guy with my spear and shield, because that's what I have. God, I gotta inflict wounds opportunity, but I think I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack with advantage with the spear. Die fucker. 15?
That's it's a miss, unfortunately. He is able to lift
It's
this
AC 16.
large
I'm blessed though. I'm
bronze
blessed, so
shield
naturally.
to deflect your blow.
No,
Oh,
it
yeah.
actually does hit because
Roll
I'm
your
blessed.
D4.
So I don't
Okay.
even have to roll the D4 if it's
Well,
a
that's
AC
right.
16.
That would
If
be
it
a
is-
hit.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We know what it
Roll
is.
I'll
damage.
roll it anyway. So okay, so I rolled the 2. So it definitely hits. So nice. So 7. So that's max right there. Booyah. So this is what happens is that guy came at me, right? What is he using? What weapon? He said you have a spear. And so he like I try to block it off the shield, and it and instead he takes it parts of my shoulder, and I have no armor, so it really fucking hurts. It actually cuts into my shoulder. And then I pick the shield up, bash his spear back as and then go right in, and I get him somewhere in the chest area, find a space in the armor, and actually make purchase with my blade.
So yeah, you split the links on his bronze lamellar armor, and you see it sink into his left breast, and he grimaces in pain.
Can I make a perception check to see if he's about the same size as me? If maybe his armor would fit me?
Maybe.
I mean, can I make a perception check to see if that, or would I not be able to?
The armor is damaged.
Gotta find some fresh armor.
Ah, fine.
Albie,
Then I'll
before
take
you
my
turn
7
your
piercing
turn-
damage, and I will laugh at him, and I say, actually, I don't say anything at all.
Just laugh at him.
You should
just
move
laugh.
over here.
Um,
You should move over here.
he
Okay,
attempts.
fine. I'll move over there.
Yeah,
I can't stand
Mm.
there.
he
There you go.
tries.
I move out of the way. I look back, and I'm like, all right, Bigfoot, over here.
He looks over at Annalise and he tries to slide in between you and run for the door, the heavy oak door here. You both get an attack of opportunity.
Attacks of opportunity, please.
Oh, he's scared. He's scared.
Please and thanks.
Is that also with advantage then, since he would be leaving while we're still flanking him?
No, because technically he'd be
Oh, it's
right
when he's
here.
leaving.
Real
Oh, you're
gets
right.
to attack first.
And then I would. You're
All
right.
right.
Correct.
I rolled accidentally with advantage, but if you take the first roll, it was an 18.
Okay. So the rule is if you ever accidentally roll with advantage or disadvantage, I always take the first roll on the left. Okay.
That's what I
So
do.
I will take the 18, but that applies going
Got
forward.
that rule from Jesse, guys.
It works
Um,
because we're dumb.
That's a hit, and you can roll your damage. Did you do your damage?
Can't hit, dude. I keep missing
7.
every time.
7 again?
You'll get yours, man. Don't worry. There's a lot of these.
No, I
guys.
only attacked once.
Your attack of opportunity?
Yeah, dude, you hit. Do more damage.
You hit, you have to do damage.
You're also muted.
No wonder. There we go. Okay. Hooray. I'm here.
Cool.
Oh.
Alright.
2.
So, you catch him like a glancing blow as he runs past. Kofu, did you miss again?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh,
So you were sure you had him, and then he got knocked off balance by Aurelia. It's her fault. And so you catch nothing but air, and he begins pounding on the door, like yelling, "Let me in!" Annalise, it's your turn.
oh boy. This is I probably shouldn't have
You
done
can
that
move
so
through us.
soon. I don't know. I could have, but this is more fun, and it's only 10 feet. I can't throw you that far. Anyway, can I stand here for a turn and then back up if I can't see? Because this is a wall, right? That's a door.
You can't occupy this. Actually, Kofu, you're small, right?
Mhm.
So I think
I mean,
So I can,
right
like-
now, because I'm wearing the guardian armor, like we talked about. It'd be medium.
Okay, you can't occupy the same space then.
All right, so I couldn't like lean in and then back up and end my turn. I just can't proceed forward during the turn either.
No, because I feel like you'd be stopping, attacking, then backing up again. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like
Just throw something at him.
I mean, I'm going to if I can't do the other thing. I just wanted to see, can you reach over your friends
wait.
to get to reach or no?
Sorry, before we go too far, Zach, Kofu, you were blessed.
Didn't matter even if I rolled
Nobody has
forward.
to be short.
Yeah.
Ah,
needed
damn it.
for the 16.
Okay, good point. Good point. Just
Alright.
remember, bless.
Then
Mhm. No, I did. I just sucks.
if I can't
Hashtag
move
blessed.
forward than this, then I'll just take out a hand axe that is equally big and throw it at his head,
okay.
Oh, damn. It's like a battle axe.
basically. Ooh,
Jesus.
terrible roll though.
Hello.
I'm not going to use inspiration on that. I'll just use it to intimidate him instead. Just have it stick in the door.
Does that actually make your weapons grow big too?
It says my equipment grows with me. I assume it's just flavor big, so I don't. Obviously, not going to do
Yeah,
anything.
not
but-
additional damage, but
Yeah, no.
just-
Well, actually, no. I do get an additional damage once on a turn when I hit,
Okay.
so that applies.
So
to it,
yeah,
but-
he's just beating on the door, and then all of a sudden this giant axe buries in the wood right next to him. He's just like, "Oh shit!" And he increases his fervent hitting on the door.
I probably helped
Uh,
him get through the door a little bit, honestly.
Okay, hold on.
I am blessed, but that's not going to do anything to an 8.
All right, Hanzo. The guard next to you pulls out a short sword and swings for you.
No, Foxy boy.
Does a 14 hit?
No, it's a miss. I'm 14 AC.
You have 14 AC?
Yes, 14 AC.
Then he hits you. It's meet or beat. So
Oh, I
he
thought you
just-
said 13. I thought you
No,
said the 13 hit.
14.
Yeah, 14 does.
All right.
No, little
take-
raccoon friend.
4 piercing damage as he catches you in the side as you're hopping over the wall. At the same time, another archer drops his bow and pulls another sword. Comes up behind you. He has advantage. But he trips over one of the loose ballista bolts, and his sword flies wide. It is your turn, Hanzo.
Cool. So getting slashed in the arm and this guy over here missing me, I'm going to try to get out of dodge and use my cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And now that I can see Aurelia over there, I just want to get back to my crew. So I'm going to disengage and move.
So
Yeah.
understand that, just like on the other side of the wall, this far side of the wall is 30 feet down to the ground. Okay, so what we have here, this is a oak door.
How tall is it though?
What is?
How tall is that
The room?
block? Up from where we
Here?
are.
Here,
Yeah, like how many
Tower.
feet? No, like is the tower?
the tower is it's like 3 stories higher than you currently are.
Oh.
So like
Brutal.
still 30 feet.
Like, yeah, you're not going to be able, like, it climbing.
I would need I would need
sheer-
like a grappling hook or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take a feat to climb all the way up the wall here.
Yeah, but then let me see here. Well, I can't take on these 4 dudes by myself.
Working
Gotta
on
figure
it.
something else to
Can
do.
you? Yeah, I would disengage and
I'm a
run
rogue.
and
hope the other guy can get here. Yeah. But the door, I guess I can try to go to it and see if it's open or locked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check the door, see if it's locked.
The door is barred from the inside.
Inside.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do from there, I guess. I'm going to then, actually, as I'm running by this guy, I'm going to just cut at his ankles as I run by.
Okay. So
Straight enemies now.
before you check the door?
Yeah, I'll do it before I check the door.
Okay. In future, try and do the attack before you check the door. Okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. Go ahead and attack.
It's a crit.
Cool. Just also saying though, I had enough movement to get back here as well. So if you want it to narratively be after I check the door, that works too.
Well, it's more an attack for opportunity. They would have both had attack of opportunities on you.
Disengage works for the entire turn.
Oh, right. Can you attack in a disengage when you disengage?
yeah, he can because he has cunning action.
Yeah,
Okay,
rogues
because it's
can.
cutting action. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not using my action for disengaging. I'm using cunning
Okay.
action. Was my
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You forgot he was a rogue.
I forgot he's a rogue.
Then it's
Oh,
15 damage to his Achilles.
Yeah, you cut him off at the ankles.
Yeah, just cut his legs off.
Oh.
Bleeding out.
Yeah. You
What a
just
way
feel
to
like
go.
straight, draw the sword and slice in one movement, and just take him off at the ankles, and he just hits the ground screaming and kicking.
It's like Oren Ishii, whenever in Kill Bill, where like cuts her head in half and just like slides because it's just that clean. It's basically that at his ankles.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it in my turn. Yeah.
Austin got the first crit.
Hell yeah.
And the first,
Crit
not the first kill, though, right?
Yeah.
And the first kill too. Right?
We're working on it. 3 of us haven't managed to kill this guy. You did it in one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I usually would do a ceremony type thing once I kill someone, but right now I don't have time for that. My life's at stake.
All right.
Someday.
Dope.
That is your turn, Hanzo. It is Kofu's turn.
Zach, you're muted.
I'm just gonna after missing twice. Kofu is pretty frustrated, so he like brings his Thunder Gauntlet back, and you see it kind of charge, and he just goes for a haymaker, and I'm gonna cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
So I'll make an attack, and let's hope for the best here.
Like booming fist.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
it was almost.
It was so
Oh,
close.
wait, I
Bless.
still have bless. I still have
You got
bless.
blessed. Yeah. So roll your bless.
Just gotta roll a 2. That's a 2.
Yeah.
Right on.
Hit.
Oh.
So we'll do the thunder damage first here. So 12 thunder damage.
Okay.
And the booming blade doesn't happen until he moves. So he's kind of encapsulated in this energy. After you kind of hear like a thunderous roar when it hits him, and it almost looks like he's like vibrating a little bit. And let's just say I say you better hurry.
So you can like charge him. You're gonna give him this booming blade, and you're just so pissed off that as soon as you connect, he just kind of explodes from
Cool.
the sternum up, and
That's
it's
better.
he's done. You can see the torso and legs kind of stand there and wobble for a second, and then just collapses backwards.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That was cool though, right? You better hurry.
Yeah, that was really good. I like that one.
I'm going to take a step forward, and I'm going to check the door. Is the door locked?
It's barred from the inside.
And has a giant axe stuck in it.
It has a giant axe stuck in it. Aurelia, it's your turn.
Break it down.
I look up at Annalise, who is 2 times our size right now because she used that giant rune power, and I say, trying to be the big sister, huh? And then I take a step back and I say, have at it, and I motion for her to knock the door down, and I stay behind her, holding my action to run in behind. If there's anyone inside when he knocks the door down, I want to run inside and attack. So I'm gonna like kind of move here, imagining that Kofu probably needs to move out of the way.
Yeah. Do you
for
mind if we
Annalise to get
retcon and
by.
say that I step back for Annalise as well? If you mind. It's
Um,
your call.
Do you have enough movement to do that?
I only took 5 feet to step
Yes, you-
forward
yes,
to
you
that
can
attack.
do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right on. So yeah, I step back next to Aurelia, and then
Yeah,
I
and
look
kinda
back
like-
to Annalise, and I kind of motion forward as well.
Yeah.
After you.
It's actually, hold on. It is almost Annalise's turn.
Hard turn.
Yep, I was gonna say, I know that she goes pretty much right after. You get the big sister joke though? I was like,
That was good.
I
I'm
got
following.
8 charisma. Eight charisma. It's
Hey,
not great.
The Vathis guard that originally stabbed you, seeing you maim his compatriot, Script bellows in rage and charges you with his bronze short sword.
Oh,
And
jeez.
that is a hit.
Little fox man.
You take another 3 piercing damage as the blade slices down your back.
How you doing over there, buddy?
I have
by the
19
way,
AC still.
By the way, Annalise, you can you looking over the side, because from your vantage point, you could spot Hanzo basically in a sword fight with several of the guard on the far wall.
Gotcha. Let's.
It is now your turn, Annalise.
All right, hang on. I need to look up something real quick.
Okay.
How far can you throw a hand axe? 60 feet is the
Hanzo,
long
what's
range.
your HP?
26.
And
It's my
is-
maximum. I have 19 currently.
What are you at? What currently?
I have 19.
Okay,
So I'm taking I'm taking 7 damage.
gotcha.
We're on our way. And to attempt to break down the door is an attack or an athletics check?
The athletics check.
As an action or a free action? I'm just trying to manage economy for this one turn now.
I will let you do it as a free action, like you're just running at the door and hitting it.
Okay. So, that being the case and seeing our little fuzzy friends in danger, I would like to attempt to at least huck another axe over in their direction to draw their worry a little bit towards us. So,
Okay.
that'll be a disadvantage at this long range.
Okay.
But let's give it a shot. Just to...
Yeah.
I'm aiming for this one.
I wonder where all
Okay,
the
that's-
soldiers are.
That's a hit.
All
Good
these
lord,
other
I didn't
soldiers.
think that would actually work. And it does actually deal an additional 1d6
Damn! Hell yeah.
from just being a giant axe.
Ooh.
So
The hand axe is like a little hand, like one you would use to go like camping.
right,
dude.
but it grew big.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot it grew.
It's mostly just blade. There's only a little handle on it.
So you huck the axe. Hanzo, you're fencing with this soldier on the wall, and then all of a sudden this blade comes out nowhere, and with so much force, it hits him in the side, lifting him off his feet and throws him over the other side of the wall.
It's probably like the size of like a regular battle axe. Like it's probably like if it's like double the
almost.
size.
Like a regular axe.
I imagine as they get farther away, like after it hits, the axe kind of shrinks to normal size, and it's just the guy falling. Cool. With that actually working, I would like to run and jump over these two and kind of give it a good shoulder into the door.
Okay, do your athletics check.
Ah,
A little inspiration.
bless. Also, I took damage, so I got to roll
It's-
concentration check.
It's a skill check.
It's not going to work for
Damn
that,
it.
but
I still have to roll the check.
inspiration
Oh my
is...
god.
See, but that's what I get for getting two 21s on the hit.
Okay, well, my bless is down anyway.
It wouldn't have applied to that, but
Yeah.
getting 2 8s
Good
for
to know.
athletics is what I get for getting two 21s on a...
No, you
just
need
an
guidance
attack
for
round.
this. You need guidance.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
know.
you
All right.
need.
Whatever. They
I know. I don't have
whoever's on the
guidance.
other side of this door just hears some nasty banging from this side.
The door shivers under the impact, but it stays fast. All right.
Worth a shot.
Okay. Hanzo, it's your turn.
Well, Honda's still up here wondering why he's all alone.
After you just got axed.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, exactly. Kind of freaks out a little bit. Peeks over the edge here. Says, "You guys coming up or what?" It gets back over here to this guy, and just goes to attack him with this katana. Ooh, 14 misses.
All right.
Then I'm going to use my. We have hard edge move. Yeah, cool. So I'm going to use my disengage. I guess I can't. No, I can't even get there far anyway. I'm gonna go right here. I'm just finish out my movement, and then I will dash with my and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And get back here towards
That's
the
a hit.
door-ish area. It's a hit.
No,
Okay.
don't go that far. Shit.
You attack the guard. He has like a full defense up with his giant bronze shield, and he just blocks your blade. And you realize, and you double back. As you double back, he cuts you with a sideways slash in the back. You take 6 piercing damage.
I can't see you now, I don't think. Oh, there we
You guys
go.
are blocked by the wall of the tower now.
Yeah, if you were here, I can see you.
Okay, that's our move too.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool, so 13 HP. I'm at 50-50 right now.
Yep, I'm aware. Gotta get to you first.
No worries. Yeah, I was just saying.
It's crazy. Because...
If I
we're
had my
stuck behind
homunculus,
door.
dude, if I had my homunculus, I could cure wounds. But we're not
Okay,
there
we'll
yet.
be fine.
So close. I'm sorry. I
Oh, I
can't get
keep
through the
forgetting about
door.
I keep forgetting about my Fury of the Small.
Oh, shit.
Impose. I do extra damage and get advantage off them
Oh wow.
next time.
Yeah. It's important.
It's only once
Okay.
per short or long rest though. So
Okay. Tofu is your turn.
All right, so I see what Annalise is doing. I can't walk through there and help her, can I? In any way?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I couldn't really back up.
He's
All
small.
right, I'm gonna hold my movement and my action. As soon as she opens, if she gets the door open, I'm gonna run in and punch the first thing that I can. Is that cool? Can I do that?
I have to be a little more specific. So, like, for example, if you open
If
the door,
someone's
and
in range, once she opens the door, I'm gonna run up to them and punch them.
so you would have to be like, if someone is here. I
Oh,
attack
gotcha.
them, right?
Gotcha.
And
All right. Let's say if
it
there's
would
anyone
have to
behind
be
the
a
door.
ranged attack. You
Oh, it has to be a
dig?
ranged attack. Gotcha.
It's like a
I
flinch
couldn't.
reaction.
I couldn't hold my movement and my.
You
Right.
could hold
my
the
action.
you could hold
Gotcha.
the dash action, I think.
But that would be it.
Yeah, just
You
the
could be
dash.
like, as soon as the door's open,
Right.
like, dash through, but you can't do attack.
I can't hold my movement. I can hold my action. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay. In that case, I can't see you either to do anything.
About that, I'll do that. Attack the door with a ranged attack.
I don't have any ranged attacks right now.
What do you mean you don't have any ranged attacks?
right now.
I
can't,
don't.
like,
I
throw
mean, I don't have any yet. I mean, I don't.
Shit.
What am I gonna throw?
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
I guess I'm just gonna, use the what is it? The defend action. What is it?
Yeah,
the dodge action.
Okay.
So I'll
That's
use the
not
dodge
bad idea.
action and I'll hang out.
Okay.
Okay, Aurelia, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna promptly move to over here and say, "Get that door open."
Working on it.
And then look over the wall and see if I can see Kofu. Hanzo. Jesus. See Hanzo, so which I can. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Hanzo at first level.
thank you.
You get... I rolled a 3, so 6, and it's his first level, so 6, 7, 8, 9 HP back.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
And what does your spell look like?
So in this case, actually, I was thinking about this. What she does is she like I said, she looks over and sees if she can see Hanzo, and then her eyes like go white and like kind of into the back of her head almost, and she likes holding the necklace. Goes into that kind of like a meditative state, and then she just starts like speaking. In this case, it's some other language. I don't know. It's some kind of celestial tongue, I guess. And she's speaking these words, and they like fly on the wind. And Hanzo's wounds, as this wind like wraps around it, they are like they're just like stitched back together.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you kindly.
As we move, wounds
You're welcome.
are stitched. These guard are going to attempt to
Wait. Oh well, I'm still not done. Sorry,
Okay.
that's just my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20 movement. I'm gonna stay there, but I'm going to use. Let's see if I can. It's 55. Yeah, he's in range. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on this guy.
Guy's dead.
That guy's
Guy's
dead.
dead.
Oh, then the guy next to
Just
him.
blown.
That
That's
is
a-
Oh, that's a torch.
Raise
Oh
your
shit.
hand.
Well,
Right here.
what's the range on Sacred Flame?
But also, this is Hanzo's probably first time
60
receiving
feet,
healing
sorry.
from you, so it's like I'm slowly learning more and more about you guys every day.
There we go. That guy's in range. So 60 feet to that dude, and I hit him with a Sacred Flame. He does a DC 13 Dex save or take 3 radiant damage. Jesse.
Okay. DC. What's
And what this looks like, I did Sacred Flame. What this looks like is, so after she comes back from healing Hanzo, and she looks over and she sees Hanzo like nod to her, then she sees the guard just beyond Hanzo, and then her eyes glow this time with radiant energy, so it looks like the sun, and it just like, and like from underneath that guard, just radiant energy bursts out, and he just like, ah!
He actually passes.
So he just gets out of the way.
So yeah, he lifts up his shield just in time as the
Holy
explosion
light
happens.
descends upon him.
Yeah, and just like he like his bronze shield begins to turn red hot as he's like lifting it up.
Tight.
Okay, now it's his turn. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Just trying to swing on you, Hanzo. That is that's a 15. That's a hit. But he's trying to dodge the fire, so he only gets 2 damage on you this swing. This other guard's going to come here, step over to compatriot, try to get around, advantage.
You can go through friendly squares in this one?
That
Or
guy's
unfriendly
dead,
squares?
but he misses.
Cool.
Annalise, it's your turn.
All right. I should have done this last time. Reach into the bag and pull out a crowbar, which
Okay.
should give me advantage on getting through this door.
Okay.
But for purely flavor reasons, I'm gonna say that take the massive sword and try to shove it into the seam where the door is, and just try to go like that.
Try to pop it open.
Exactly, like a Phantom Menace, Qui-Gon shoving his saber through the door to burn it out. Let's see. Advantage on this athletics, please. Get us through this door. 16?
It's open.
We're finished.
The door
Bursting the door
bursts
wide
open.
open.
Oops.
And the first
The
thing
door
they see,
bursts
jar.
open.
the door is ajar.
God damn it.
That was your cue.
It's not bursting, guys.
I'm so sorry. This doesn't usually happen.
And there's a guard standing there
Nice.
looking at a giant woman in armor with a giant sword, and he's surprised.
Oh, hello. I would like to swing at him.
Hello there.
Yes. Very much so. Where is my attack? Longsword! Come right on top of his head.
All right. So
21?
that was that was
Or was the bursting the door action?
I'll let you get a half action left, so you can attack if you want.
Okay, because I'll happily burn an action surge to make the attack happen after bursting through door.
Okay.
Do you like that better?
I'm gonna say you used your movement to open the door.
Fair enough. So I'm still blocking the way. Would I have enough to at least get out of the way, like here?
You wouldn't be able to attack then,
Okay.
unless you want to use your action surge.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I need to get these guys in, so I will do that. I'll attack with my first action and action surge dash to get to the other side of him to make room. So I assume 21 is a hit.
That is a hit.
That'll be 2 plus 1d6 that I get once a turn. 9 damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you kind of like push past him and do a swipe as you pass and catch him along the back. That is 9 damage. He nearly falls to his knees. In the future, you can't move through enemy space, so I shouldn't have allowed that, but that's fine.
I mean, okay.
That's fine. Just do it. Yeah.
Forgot there's a door in the
All
way.
these
Like, I want to
rules.
jump over everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now it is Hanzo's turn.
All right. So Hanzo is going to take the disengage cunning action to get over here. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Running the other way. Ah!
Back and forth.
I'm over here now.
You up and down this wall trying to.
Wait, I thought you was in New York. Yeah, I'm
One
over here
stab at a
now.
time. How?
It's more so like, when is that? When was that sea captain getting up here? But then I go ahead and I'm gonna use my short bow and shoot at this fella.
So you're gonna drop your sword and pull the short bow.
Oh wait, yeah,
you
you're
have to
right.
drop your sword.
Okay, no. If that's the case,
should do
then,
that.
Yeah, right. I wasn't sure if if it was gonna be an action to switch weapons. And actually, then if that's the case, instead of that, I'm gonna disengage, then get to the other side of this gentleman, cut him with my rapier as I'm moving.
Okay.
So same thing, just kind of stab him in the crotch.
All right, make your attack. And you get Fury of the Small. So.
I'm not gonna use it yet because I was doing once per long rest.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
The worst thing. 4 damage.
All
In his
right.
crotch.
I believe that brings him down, as any stab to the crotch would do.
But yeah, so he's gonna finish back out his movement then. I'm still 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 would get him here.
Okay.
Or no. I'm sorry. I'll leave him here because this guy, even if it was 30 feet away, could still reach me. So I'm gonna chill right here. To try to keep these guys maybe in range of other people who might be helping me.
Kofu,
There's only one left over there.
There's one left.
Got it.
And I have 20 HP right now. After your healing.
Man, you're just fine. You don't need us.
I'm chilling, yeah. That healing really helped though. I mean I would be really low on health right now if not.
Kind of my thing.
Yep, I love it.
All right, Kofu. He's
We're
muted.
gonna step
Where is
into
he?
the
Nope,
room.
there he is. You're good. You're good. I can hear you now.
And the one you said, the one next to me is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, he's pretty severely injured.
Okay, well, once I can see into the room, I actually reach behind my neck and press a button, and a little slot pops out behind my neck, and 3 little tiny missiles pop out.
Oh man! All
And
right.
I cast magic missile.
Hell yeah.
Yes, my favorite spell.
So we're gonna say one dart is gonna go for the dude next to me, and the other dart is gonna go for the dude by the door.
Okay.
There's a dude by the door. Oh shit!
I
I
mean,
can't see.
I say that out loud. And the dude by the door.
Didn't you get 3 darts?
Yeah. So
Yeah, you
two
get
go
3.
two go to him,
Oh,
and
2.
one
Okay.
go and
I
one
thought you
goes
said
to
1
this
one.
guy. Hopefully it'll take the first guy out. So there's 4 damage. Does that do anything to the guy next to me?
He's KO'd.
Cool. That was the goal here. Perfect. And then 2d4 plus 2 to the other guy. So that's going to be, whoops, my bad. So it's going to be 8.
All right. So like he's just turning around as this giant woman strides into the room, and he almost like drops his shield, and then he's caught in the side of his torso with 2 of the projectiles, and they just lodge in his chest. So that's 8 damage.
Mhm.
All right. It's Aurelia's turn.
Okay. Going to.
Oh, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to step to the side.
5,
Really have to think about
10,
movement in this
15,
Yeah, for
20,
sure.
25. Ew, there's a dead body. 30,
Several.
35. Oh, there's stairs that go down. I'll say rather 35 rather. Ew.
Or up.
They go
Oh, I
up.
can't even move that far. I would have to be dashing. Yeah, I'll stay here actually. So that's my full movement. And then I'm going to well, I have my spear in my hand and my shield, so I'm just gonna throw my spear at that guy right here. Can I do that with the giant woman inside?
I'll let you do that.
Throw through my
Okay.
legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that and be like, hold my hand up, just throw that spear and hope for the best. And that is an 8, which is not gonna hit. So, spear
spear,
hits the
yeah.
wall behind.
He leans to the side and just clatters against the wall behind him.
All good. That's my movement and my action, and I'm gonna put my shield in front of my face, and I'm good.
Hanzo, this guard charges you. Let me get rid of this guy. Right there.
Wilhelm scream.
You said it's 14, so that's a hit. Rolling decent. Oh, that's 5 piercing damage as he
Nice.
reverses the short sword in his fist and comes down on you like a dagger. It sinks into your shoulder.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay. And this guy is going to take his spear and hurl it at Annalise.
Oh. Try it.
There's a bunch of throwing spears.
That is a 13. Does that hit?
Nope, my AC is 19.
All right, you've batted away.
Let me get that spear.
Go get it. It's over there.
Annalise, it's your turn.
Fuck.
All
Where's
right.
Emilio?
Emilio!
Probably dead in the water.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Emilio. Where's Emilio?
It's not at the Roxbury.
After I bat his spear aside, I know he is vulnerable, so I would like to make a run in and make a swing. Very, very classic. Nothing fancy about it. But a 10 does nothing.
Unfortunately, he lifts up his shield just in time as you come with the overhand stroke, and it catches on his shield, and the force of it just knocks him to his knees, but he's able to ward off the blow.
All right, you're a little tougher than the other ones.
Hanzo, it's your turn.
Yeah, so this guy just won't fuck off, so he's going to still, try to cut him with his katana. It's 23.
Rolling hot tonight.
Nice.
9 damage, and that's just, again, going across his gut, just
All
trying
right.
to gut him.
So like he's basically like holding onto your shoulders, like his other hand's holding onto his reverse grip sword, and he's like yelling in your face, and he's trying to dig this dagger in, and you just come across his midsection, and he kind of looks down, and he like sees his gash across his stomach, and you can see the horror spreading across his face. But he is still up, pumped full of adrenaline.
So that was that would be my action, and I'm going to. Oh wait, never mind. I can't do dodge as cunning action. Never mind. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm just standing strong. Gonna fight this guy.
All right.
Holding that katana like straight out, one-on-oneing them. You basically 4 versus
Right on.
1. It was awesome. Yeah.
Suddenly the scene shifts into black and white.
It was a giant
Yeah,
fight.
Yeah, exactly. So with my cloak flapping in the wind.
But that's like the only thing in color is his cloak
Yeah.
and the blood on the sword.
Yeah, exactly.
Aurelian, it's your turn.
It's me?
I think so, right?
No, it's
Kofi.
Kofi.
That's,
That's
no,
Kofi.
Kofi.
I'm
No,
sorry.
yeah, it's me.
It
Actually,
is
that's all right.
Kofi. You were right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up here 5, 10, 15, 20, and when I get kind of right here, I kind of spin around, and my thunder gauntlet, starts glowing with power, and I'm gonna try to kind of hit it with the back of my fist. As
Hell
I,
yeah.
just again hit it with, let's say, booming blade. Anyway, we may as well booming blade it. So let's do the thunder gauntlet attack first.
You get advantage.
Advantage?
Oh yeah, right. That's why I did that. I forgot. Doesn't matter. Oh no, it does. Cool. And then we'll still roll a blast,
15?
and that'll do it, right?
think
Because you're
blast is
still
gone.
concentrating on blast, or no?
No.
Nope.
I think she lost
No
that
blast.
one.
Unfortunately, misses. He's again able to lift his shield just in time to deflect the blow.
Damn it.
He is a little tougher.
16. It's chainmail.
All
Well,
right.
they don't have chainmail. It's bronze lamellar.
We're just bad.
Fuck. We're just level 3s.
Now it's Aurelia's turn.
Ah. God damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20. See, go back out, see what Hanzo's doing, and see that Hanzo's getting, he's cutting this fool up, but he's also hurt again. And she's like, god damn it, and just go, do the healing word again, and we're gonna do that at first level.
Thank you.
So you get 5, 6, 7, 8 HP. And then I'm going to Sacred Flame that other guy. So Jesse, DC 13.
Burn him up.
Get him!
DC 13, or it's a 2 radiant damage. Fuck. 2.
He
Cantrip.
fails.
Yay, takes 2 radiant damage. Watch him die.
You light some of the armor on his shoulder on fire. He's like, ah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And to actually,
I burn his eyebrows off.
that is just enough to set him
yes.
ablaze.
Fire
go.
starts, goes.
He
Boom.
combusts.
I imagine that's what happens. Is I get just the right part, and it does just enough damage and burns him up. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Spontaneous combustion.
And so
is a
Hanzo,
thing.
so this is what Hanzo, like, you're standing there with your blade out, right? And like having just cut this fool, and then all of a sudden that healing wind flies around you, and you can hear my words, my voice, and then you like look over and like you like look to me, but like the guard is kind of like in between us, and then all of a sudden he's just like on fire, and when he turns to ash, all that's left is just me standing there in the distance like this.
And
Is he dead now? I'm
it's
sorry.
like right in your face when it happens too. So it's like,
Yeah.
He burns up completely.
So that
He's
was-
dead, or he's on fire right now?
Yeah, he's dead. So
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
the body's dead.
20,
Hell yeah.
25, and then I run back here 30. Okay, cool. And that's my
You
turn.
you get a hat tilt from
Hell yeah.
like catch it off the side of my peripherals. I saw it come over. I knew it was you that did it. Hell yeah.
All right.
that is Annalise's turn.
All right. I'm mad that no one can hit this guy, so I'm gonna try to, Flavor take a little juke to the left and come through the side to get around his shield with the big sword. Do a little, like, a basketball kind of shimmy, fake him out to the right, go for the left.
Fucking Euro step.
18, but let's go for some crit fishing. It doesn't work.
18.
But I still get to stab
18's a
him
hit.
for 7 and 1d6.
No, it's 10 slashing damage.
sorry,
16
yeah.
slashing damage.
16 total.
So you come around, trying to get around a shield, and just take his arm off at the shoulder.
Oh.
And you see, like, his eyes roll up in the back of his head. He goes into shock and hits the ground.
You hear my voice. Get that door open.
Awesome. Yeah, working on it. Let's see. Does Giants Might say if I can end it willingly? It actually doesn't say about if I can end it early. Do you think I can?
I don't. I would think
It
so.
doesn't say, right? Okay, so
I would think, yeah, you can.
yeah.
I think
so
you can end any concentration. Is it concentration?
No, it's just an ability from the class.
I'm gonna say you can end it at any time.
Okay. So yeah, I would like to choose this moment now that everything, at least here, and we know we need to get moving rather than kind of beating around the bush. So she's gonna shrink back down to her normal size, get up next to Kofu and try to crowbar the door one more time if I can. Oh, wait, no, the bar's there. We can just lift the bar up, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
we're on the
hard
inside.
Yeah, so lift the bar up. Door's open.
Doors open.
That was open, Mang.
We're coming!
Yeah, Hanzo, yeah,
Are
cleans
you
off the blade.
big or are you small?
wait.
Are you regular size again?
I'm regular sized again. So he saw a large Annalise go in. Hanzo sees a small Annalise come out.
That's a cool trick you can do.
Pretty neat.
All right, Hanzo, is your turn.
Is there anyone left in combat? Or are they all dead?
Yeah.
Everyone here is dead. You can see that your Vero's starting to lead his soldiers over the wall. More of Vath's guard are coming out from the far end of the wall, but the Vero's soldiers seem to be taking them and are engaged. There's not enough guards to aid you, but they are able to hold off the other guards on this level. You are free to try to ascend the tower.
I just like the thought that Annalise opens the door thinking Hanzo's in dire straits. It's like, Hanzo, we're coming!
Yeah, and then you
God
see me
damn
like,
it.
yeah, with four
Super
dead bodies
disappointed.
around
Fuck.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 dead bodies around me with
I mean,
in black
good.
and white.
Good job.
With the cloak
Fuck.
flowing.
Save some for us next time.
Sheathing my katana. Let's
All
do
right.
this. I walk in the door. 5, 10, 15, 20. Walk up to rail.
Can we investigate this room? Is there any armor that I can don? Because that'd be real nice.
Or the
Not quickly.
soldiers. Any of the soldiers that are outside?
It would take several minutes to strip a soldier.
Oh yeah, it takes a long time to put armor on. That's right. All right,
Yeah,
fine.
strip a
Fuck it.
soldier.
Okay, how is everybody doing? Are we all good on HP?
Haven't been hit.
Yeah, Hanzo goes up to rail and says, "Thank you for saving me alive
Yeah.
back there."
I put my
figure this
hand
out.
on your shoulder and I say, those who I fight beside are those worth dying for.
It's just a nod. Says, "Let's find this thing and get the fuck out of here." And
That's
it's
right.
just walking towards towards the staircase. You said we need to ascend it because that's where the green light's coming from above us.
Yeah, the highest most window of the tower.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
We go.
Now, the whole time the storm has been raging. Like, you guys
Right.
are not only covered in blood, but you're covered in you're still soaked with seawater and it's raining. It's just a maelstrom outside.
All right, so I'm gonna go retrieve my spear from the wall after throwing it. So let's grab that and come back. And then I look at the group. I say, "Hey, look, we're going to ascend this tower and take out whatever's causing that storm, and it might allow more of our ships to get in, and we'll be successful in this mission. How should we proceed? Does anyone have any scouting abilities?
I have pretty good.
Not yet. I need my
Perception.
homunculus.
I have a +6 perception, and plus I'm pretty stealthy. I can get in there
Okay.
pretty quick, pretty quiet. I'll just try to get up the stairs a little bit and see what I can see. Maybe scout down, or come let
Right.
you guys know what I see.
Might not be a bad idea. While the rest of us make sure nobody comes up behind us, I'm gonna position myself in the middle to make sure I have eyes on both groups.
Maybe bar the door that you guys unbarred again. Or you guys mean
Yeah,
for
might
like
not
the
be a bad
stair?
idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Can we
get
check
ready to close the door,
downstairs
but I wanna
too
keep
to
it
make sure
open.
nobody's coming up the stairs?
There's no downstairs. It's just the upstairs.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Even better. Cool. So yeah, I will go up to the stairs and start making my way up them.
Okay.
But I'll be again stealthy. I'm trying to go real sneaky, like as if I was stalking my prey.
So you get to the top of the stairs, and there at the top of the stairs is a dead, looks like one of the Vathis guard on the staircase. And
Can you say that one more time?
So you get to the top of the winding stairs, and there's a door there, but in front of the door is actually one of the guard, the Vathis guard, the fort guard. He's
Guards?
dead. Yeah,
Yeah, one of the
guard.
Vathis guards. Yeah, this
he-
place
he's,
is
he's
Vathis.
dead on the staircase. Looks like he's been stabbed.
Oh shit, that's unusual. There was nobody in here that we had that were.
But the door's shut right now, right?
It looks shut.
Oh, he's on the outside of the door.
Outside the door.
stabbed.
He was
Yeah.
guarding this door probably.
Yeah, the one guarding the
And
door,
now he's.
right?
Yeah.
I pushed the body down the
Search
stairs.
the-
You
Oh,
take
okay.
down the stairs.
Wait, no, that'd be
So-
too loud. I don't want to do that. Is the door like is it completely like latched shut, or is it like
So you
creak?
you looked like it was closed, but it didn't fully close. So you put some pressure on it, and it just kind of swings open. And
Yeah,
you
I
can
can move
see
it just enough I can see into the room.
So you can look into the room, and it's empty, but it's finely furnished. You can see like a bed, a long couch, where it's classically they don't sleep on a couch thing normally. There's a fine
Taking this
rug
couch.
and a
Like a
brazier,
Chase Honker.
and there's like a fine table. It looks like a lord's room.
But no movement or
No movement.
anything living here. Okay. I just kind of give a
Okay.
like, kind of a quiet, whistle where you'd hear it because it's high enough pitch.
All right, I move up the
So when the
stairs
signal come up-
behind behind Hanzo, and peer into the room, and I say,
behind.
This looks quite nice. I'm gonna make a perception check and look around the room to see
Same here.
if anything looks out of order.
And I'm still like looking for all entrances to the room, making sure I know it's either this entrance or like one other one or window entrances, just so I know way in, way out.
I roll a 17.
I know you said earlier that the armor in the room. What kind of armor was it? Just wondering.
What are you saying?
What kind of armor was in the room that the dead guards are wearing?
Oh, the guards are just wearing their standard uniform armor.
Like bronze lamellar.
Yeah, it's like a bronze lamellar, which is like little plates that have been sewn together.
So is it breastplate, or would you say like half plate?
Equivalent to chainmail.
Chainmail? Okay, cool. Never mind then. I follow up the stairs.
Jesse, I rolled a 17 on the perception.
Yeah, so you quickly look around the room. It doesn't seem to be anything other than what it appears to be. Across the room is another staircase winding up, and you do notice that you can hear the chanting clearly, like it's right above you.
Okay. So I look at Hanzo and I say, I point up and motion to the stairs. And are you proficient with shields?
Hanzo?
Yeah.
I have to check. Let me hold on. I have it up right here. No, just light armor.
Okay. Then if that's the case, I'm going to I'm motioning for you to go stealth check up there. But shit. Okay. Let me go first.
Training,
come
that's
with me.
fine.
And I say, come with me. And I motion for Hanzo to come with me. I move towards
say-
those stairs.
I say, I kind of put a hand on her. I say, you sure you don't want me to go first this time? Still, I'm real quiet.
I know, but the chanting above, well, let's just say whatever is up there is, I want to make sure they don't see you. They see me first.
But I can get a sneak. I can get a sneak on them if I need to.
Exactly.
Surprise. Okay, you can go
So-
first if you think you can be quiet enough.
No, I don't think I'll be quiet at all. I'm actually hoping to get their attention. I wait. Well, but let's wait for the others to get up here.
I don't like that idea, but okay.
Ollie, so we're gonna go up.
Yeah. Before we go, I'm gonna close again and bar the door behind us, so at least no one can come from that direction. That seemed to be where the majority of everyone else was, and then quietly make my way up and slowly, because I got some loud armor on me. Very slowly.
All right, so this, as noted before, it seems to be just the Lord's chambers.
We investigate this place though. Look to see if there's anything worth of value. I mean, we didn't roll investigations. I just looked around.
You did a perception check. I'm sure that the stuff here is worth something.
A
No,
trident.
but I mean, like, yeah, is that a trident? Like for real?
Yeah, there's a trident there.
Who wants a trident? Does anyone want a trident? I think these are pretty cool. Like, I feel
Wanna
like,
swap out your spear.
yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the trident as well. I'm carrying a lot of weapons, but without my armor, I'm carrying a lot. I have a lot more carry capacity, so I might as well pick up this trident. So I'm gonna go pick up the trident.
Okay.
Is that a? I see arrows, right?
I don't even know if I can use this.
Yeah, so,
I'm gonna try to use it, and I think I don't have proficiency in it, and I put it back down.
So basically, you can see like debris of arrows on the ground where there are eyelets on the wall, and just randomly arrows fired by the Iclean guard have gone through and just like clattered across the floor and stuff like that.
Shit.
Are any of use? Like, are they all broken? Or are
You-
any of
for
them
traps.
travelable?
You can find two that are still in good condition.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, everyone
I
on me.
get-
I'm gonna start moving.
All right, sneak around. I go around the edge, just perimeter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait
Very
before.
cautiously.
Yes.
Over the bed. Roll over the bed.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty tight. I imagine you doing that. Like, I'm moving with my spear and my shield.
Scuttling
Like
under
this.
it.
23. I roll the acrobatics. Like a roll over the bed.
Yeah, like
Didn't even tossle it. Didn't even know I was there.
I like look back. I'm like, oh, jeez,
It's just how I move.
and it's impressive.
I'm gonna bring up the caboose and tiptoe the way over. Make sure no one's coming up the stairs.
I'm gonna like look up the stairwell, Jesse. Like, kind of.
Okay.
Take a quick peek.
So you can.
I'll
as
do
you
it
approach-
stealthily.
So as you approach the stairway, you can hear the chanting grow louder, and you can hear the open storm, like it's like almost like you're approaching a window or something like that. But you can hear the storm booming up the staircase, and you can see like looking around, you can see the flash of lightning on the stone steps, and there's like looks like rain dripping down the upper part of the staircase.
Definitely something up there.
Something's going on and I don't like it, but this is what we're here to stop, so let's go.
Can you understand? Does anyone understand the chanting? Does anyone else hear that?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Imagine we all hear it.
There's like chanting. Do you hear it? I can hear it.
Can we?
Yeah,
can
do
we tell-
we understand it?
Yes,
can't anymore.
it's in Telazani.
Oh, hell yeah.
Anybody understands Telazani can tell, and it's like he's basically you can hear some chanting, and he's like, it's this weird process where he's saying like the cloud is the sky is a cloud, the cloud is the water, the cloud is the lightning is the fire, the fire, and it's like he's kind of almost like going through all the elements that is the storm. So, and he's like almost like he's memorizing it or listing it.
Red.
You speak in Telazani. Biggest.
Grazie.
Exactly, dude.
It's fucking funny, Telazani. Oh Jesus. Oh boy. I'm done. Quit. All right. I'm gonna go up the stairs. Tiptoeing.
I go up behind Annalise as well.
Same.
Okay.
Doing it again. That's the real.
So
It's like, why am I doing that?
as I'm going up the stairs, I'm holding on to my my spear and shield. I put the spear down, and I just have the shield up, and I have in my other hand the holy symbol of my necklace. And I just actually I don't even need to do that necessarily. Hold on, let me just make sure of one thing here. Might not even need to do this. Roleplay my character properly.
Hanzo's gonna go
Okay,
last.
please.
By the way. Absolute last.
I got this. Okay, cool. So I don't even need to do this. I can have it with my spear and shield up. So I'm moving up the stairs slowly with my spear and shield. And Aurelia, as she gets to the top of the stairs, is it a door or is it open? Because I'm assuming like we
open.
can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So real quick. So you kind of go and poke your head. I'm gonna make you do a stealth check. If
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. I rolled a 12.
Decent.
okay, let's just see. What did this guy?
Shit.
Oh, I see some people on our turn order.
Um,
Spoilers.
so
Okay. So can I make an action as I see them?
So as you basically just kind of, in this case, the staircase opens up. Just opens up, no door, onto a wide landing, and what it is there's a roof above you, but instead of walls, there's just pillars along the outside, and otherwise it exposed the open air. So it's like some kind of lighthouse slash watchtower, and
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it's something you used to make in Age of Conan.
And there's a big flaming watchfire in the top. But instead of its natural red umber, it's the flames are tinted on this like flickering green, and it's casting these slithering shadows across the floor. And because it's exposed, the storm is basically you're in it. The storm's all around you, and it's just puddles of water on the landing, and the wind is whipping, and you see these warriors there, and they're obviously not guard. They're dusky skinned, and they have tattoos. They're wearing like eyeliner, and you're guessing these are Telazani warriors.
Damn.
And next to the fire, you see the caster. His arms are extended out to his sides. His head is thrown back in exaltation, and he's chanting, and his words are echoing off the roof. His robes are like open, showing his bare chest. You can see this like band of tattoos around his stomach that look like scales, and he but it's his body is almost like withered, like it's sunken, and they're pale, and he's actually got blood coming out of his nose and his ears, and he's like there's a beaded sweat on his forehead, and he's totally lost in whatever incantation he's doing, and you can tell the spell is breaking him. Like he's doing something far beyond his limits right now, and his body is almost off the ground, like he's just his toes are touching the stone, and he's almost like hovering in place.
Can I? Okay. Can I make an action?
Yes, you can. You will start the turn order if that's the case.
Okay.
And we are keeping the same initiatives.
Okay. All right, and
So
the rest of us are just
after-
like single file behind her down the stairs.
Right. I look down the stairs. I say, "They're up here. Hurry!" And move out of the way. Oops. How did I draw that?
If you step up there, you will be in sight. So right now, you're just below the level of the floor.
Oh,
Right?
gotcha.
You're like just your head is just rising above.
Oh,
the
but I
floor.
can see. But I could still see. Oh, well, then fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay hidden down there, and I'm still gonna tell the crew that they're up here, and I'm gonna cast silence
Okay.
because he's chanting, right?
Hell yeah.
So I'm
there you
gonna
go.
stop the chant by casting silence, and it would be a 20-foot radius, which is the entire room. It goes deaf. The storm was crashing and going nuts.
I'll
You know what I'm
accept
saying?
it.
Like,
I think he's just on
and
the edge
then
of your. But I'll accept it.
it's just
so
on the edge of my what?
He's just on the edge of your radius. Because he's 5, 10,
It's not,
15.
it's not 20-foot range. The spell has a crazy range, but the radius of the spell's effect is 20 feet.
Yeah, the range is 120 feet, but
So
the
you're casting
spell
it
I'm
on-
casting on the cat. Yeah, on the cat. Well, it's actually I could cast it in the middle of the room and it hits the whole room because it's a 20-foot radius. So the storm is crashing and it's like all the water's hitting down and all these dudes are like walking around. This dude's doing his like casting thing and then all of a sudden,
All right.
nothing.
So you cast it, and there's like you guys all feel your like almost like the pressure drop in the room, and your ears pop, and it's silent. You can't hear anything.
You hear the ringing in your ears.
Well, yeah, you just hear your heart beat in your ears,
Yep.
and the caster like falls to the ground basically, and like is like barely stirring, and then all the other guards or his Telesonic guards start looking around confused. Okay.
They can't hear anything either.
But
Can't even make a sound.
that was an action, I think.
Yeah, that would be my action.
So I wouldn't call it's not silent casting, right? You had to cast a spell. So they would know where you are.
Oh, well, I could do subtle spell and use a sorcery point to do it.
Okay. You want to do that?
Yeah, I think. Let me make sure, because silence is verbal and somatic. So yes, I would have to say
Make
something.
noise to cast the spell. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Can
then
you
I will
whisper it?
use-
Can you whisper it real quiet?
No, that's a special ability.
Yeah.
Get it? So yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Well, then,
cast
if that's the case, I will use my sorcery point to subtle spell that.
Okay, is that what you chose? Subtle spell?
Yeah, subtle and twinned.
Okay. Very well. That counts. They do not see you.
And they can't hear anything either. We just need a marine layer.
I'm going to let technically the next player would be Annalise.
But we can't really move forward if she's blocking the way.
Right.
You move through friendlies.
You can't move.
You're just gonna be seen.
Oh yeah, if we're just weaving
that's
through
kind
each
of
other
the
to get
point.
to a place. Earlier,
Come on,
if you were
just
moving
this
through
whole
to
epic
attack and then back up, that was a little different than just
savage
moving.
battle in silence. Come
Because
on.
you're silent, I'm going to give you an auto pass on the stealth check
No clanging armor.
because they can't hear anything. So, in fact, I'm going to give you guys a round of surprise.
Oh my god, yeah, it's not going to be a
Hell
surprise once I
yeah,
get in the
dude.
room.
And we're
Worth
going to.
it.
Let me go first.
Hanzo is actually going to go first because he's the highest initiative.
Oh yeah. I think I'm 23 on my initiative initially.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would
Yeah,
probably
'cause I
just,
think it was Hanzo, Kofu, Raylia, Annalise.
Yeah, so he's gonna slither through basically everyone's legs and kind of like where he can to get up top. Pull out a short bow. And you said the sorcerer is completely down right now, or he's like just laying on the ground doing something. I can't see it.
You up to the top layer. Oh, I didn't. I moved him up to the top layer.
Okay, cool. But this guy here is a caster. That's the guy that was casting the big spell.
Yeah.
And he's still up.
He's fallen to the floor because his spell got cut out. And he's kind of like rousing himself, but he's like toe up.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna get there and he's going to shoot with his short bow at the caster.
Okay.
And do we get advantage on this attack?
You were hidden. Rogue might.
I don't know if it's sneaking because I don't know if Rogue would. I don't know because we're really quiet in there since everything is silenced and they don't know we're there yet. Do you get advantage?
They don't detect you yet.
On surprise round, do you get advantage?
Yes. I believe you do.
Cool. I'm going to attack you with a short bow.
Yep.
16.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah. For 16 damage. So we're just going to roll up, ready, shoot the caster just square in the mouth.
Okay.
You shut that pretty mouth up right now.
Oh, yeah.
The law is here. And then
I would say that was a mouthful.
Yeah, that too. I think that's all I can do. No, I can do bonus action to dash, and I will just go back down the tunnel a little bit, so I'm out of sight.
Okay. Next is Kofu.
Cool. So before I go up the stairs, I take my hand and turn it into a fist, and some of the glowing blue energy from my thunder gauntlets, it glows brighter and brighter, and then that energy all of a sudden surges from my gauntlet to the rest of my armor, and my armor kind of starts pulsing this light blue color. And I'm going to put a defensive field on myself and gain 3 temporary hit points. And then I am going to run up the stairs.
Nice.
So how many feet was it to go up the stairs?
We'll call it just 5 feet. That's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm going to run up to this guy here, and I'm going to punch him.
Go for it.
We're going to go ahead and we're going to booming blade him, too, just in case he decides to go anywhere. So, hope for the best here. The 16 hit.
16.
16 hits.
That's 12 damage.
Yeah.
All right. So you climb up the stairs and you jump forward, and it's weird because like as soon as you hit the landing, all the sound just drops away, and all of a sudden you see him turn and see you and like scream, but all you see is like his mouth opening, he's bellowing, but there's no sound, and your fist just glides to the side of his chin.
So good.
And he's out.
I imagine when you watch this in the movie theaters, it's like everything goes silent for the beginning, and then when the fight begins, it's just like classical music, like dun, 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 dun. Just like, or
Yeah,
or it's like that
there's like a
exactly.
little muffle with,
And
like, little bumps.
As you're Clyde, he's like lifted off his feet and like blood streaks across the floor. He is done.
Damn, exploding fist power. Jesus, love this.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay.
Annalise,
Next turn is
come on,
going to
sis.
be Aurelia, actually.
No, I stopped. I started the round. Annalise hasn't come up yet.
You did. You started before the round.
Started the surprise round.
Oh, I see. So this is our surprise round. Oh,
Yeah.
well then, fuck. If Kof, okay, so then I'll make some way in here. So let's do 5, 10. I'm gonna come in and do like Superman spear style. You know, where like you jump like if it was a Superman punch, but doing it with the spear, like 300 style. And I'm gonna come in at this dude's face.
Okay.
That's a 17
It's a hit.
for 4 piercing damage.
All right. So you come in and you catch him. Like he lifts up his sword and still surrounded by plunged in silence. He lifts his sword to strike you, and you just pierce through his bicep and punch through to the other side.
Nice. Oh, weird. Guess I'm not assigned as my token. Doesn't have my health. Oh no, you just don't have it set. That's
I added it to my own. I can
Yeah,
see it, but
yeah. I had to add it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I do that, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Annalise.
Yay, I can move. So yeah, move into the room with everybody else, see what's going on. Before I go in, I'm going to put the shield down and get a good double grip on this long sword.
Okay.
To compensate for the fact that I'm probably not going to be growing large in this fight, so need a little extra damage. Alright, so there's 4 guys up and a dead guy over here.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
there's
I have
another
a
body
weird
in the
feeling
corner.
This guy's dead too.
there's only
Okay.
3
I have
guys
a
up.
feeling that's
Master
the
guys left.
king
Merc veteran and this guy.
or the lord, not the king.
Gotcha. Then I am going to want to get in the middle there. I'm just going to move up next to my sister because she's lacking her armor and these guys need a better target. And start taking some two-handed swings. Try to come right into, get right in his neck. Only a 10.
That is a miss, fortunately.
Get him in the
Weird
armor.
with no
Kind
sound.
of sticks in. Yeah, exactly. Just a nothing.
So as he's bicep is pissed and it's pierced, he sees you coming around and he's like almost grabbing onto Aurelia's spearhead and trying to pull the arm free. And in the commotion, you're not able to get a clear blow.
That's fine. That'll be my turn.
It's gonna start
Okay.
now with Hanzo, beginning of turn order.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to go back up the stairs. Where can I get to see the caster again? Like right here? Can I see the caster to shoot him?
There to get a clear shot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of again can be real sneaky, get in. Or actually, no, I'm not gonna get the caster. I'm gonna go here so I can get advantage on the attack against this guy. Right? Because I would get advantage on that because he's currently in combat.
Enemy within 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, not advantage, but you would get your sneak
Sneak
attack.
attack. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Sneak
Sorry.
attack. Right.
Yes. Okay, cool. So I'm going to use my short bow to shoot him kind of around Aurelia. Yeah, just kind of peek out.
Love it. Yes.
22, rolling hot, dude.
Fucking, that's what we need.
And as I knock the arrow, you see this kind of green energy kind of flowing through it. Just for flavor, but yeah, there's that, and then
Nice. I love it.
it's 11 damage, and
The arrow sinks in right next to the other one.
Hell yeah! So like right as it hits too, that green energy kind of pulses out of the back of that caster and swells into this merc veteran's ears like a smoke. Like,
Okay.
and he's gonna get to the merc veteran, and then I'm using Whales from the Grave. So I get to roll half of the number of my sneak attack dice for the level, and round up, and they get necrotic damage equal to the roll's total as Whales of Death sound around them for a moment.
So, interesting
Damn.
question. Would silence mute the whales?
Are they telepathic
Yes.
whales?
Yeah, they're necrotic. So they don't, I think it's like brains. Like it's like something they hear in their head. Like it's because it's like necrotic damage. Not
If
ear
it says,
damage.
if it only would matter if it says an enemy that can hear it.
Yeah, so the spell says
says
at
here.
third level, as you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and it's for a moment. It's more like an experience.
Right.
Just kind of sucking the life out of you.
How much did you take?
It's half my sneak attack rounded up. I think it's just 1d6.
What did those
No, I
whales
think
do
it's-
to get in the grave? Those poor
Oh,
whales.
you're right.
Roll half the number of sneak attack dice, which is only 2 right now.
Mhm.
And you round up. So when it goes to 3, I'll round to 2 instead.
So it's just one.
Yeah, so right now it's just 1, which I rolled a 3. So it's 3 additional necrotic damage to the merc veteran.
Okay.
That's an amazing power.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to again sneak back down these stairs and just get out of sight of anybody.
Okay.
So I'm not hiding, I'm just getting full cover. That's it.
Okay.
I guess as a bonus action, I'll just take the dodge action. Or I was like, oh no, I can't dodge.
That's an action.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's one of the ones that you can't do with.
I know it would be
Oh,
amazing if
cunning
you
action.
could. There is a
Dash,
rogue
disengage,
that can do that, I believe.
Yeah, it's just dash, disengage, or hide.
Okay.
Whatever.
Tofu?
Just hide.
Or no, some enemy? I'm assuming
Yeah.
it's an enemy's turn. We got
yeah,
battle music? Or did it go away?
one of the
There's bad music playing.
Oh, it is?
Talzani warriors, he looks more experienced.
Oh,
He's
shit.
a braided black beard. He's wielding two bronze Kopesh curved swords. He charges the
Sick.
Aurelia.
What?
And
But why me?
You don't have
Me.
armor.
I know.
I got a
It's fine.
19.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. I don't have armor.
Don't worry, I got you.
That's 4 slashing damage.
Right. I would like to
Okay.
use my reaction for a thing,
Okay.
unless you're going to. Or are you concentrating on something?
I'm concentrating and I hit 10, so I'm fine.
Well, you
I
don't
take
have to make
4.
the roll anyway. I would like to use my reaction to
Oh.
invoke my cloud rune that is on my shield, so I want to thrust my shield in front of the attack that causes it to ricochet off and hit the guy next to me instead. So I can use my reaction
Oh.
to cause an attack that hits an enemy within 30 feet of me to hit, or targets an ally to hit a different creature of my choice instead.
Okay.
So it just attacks the guy that's in front of me instead. Like it bounces off the shield and just digs into the side of his friend.
All right, so
Amazing.
what it is you put up the shield and his sword lances off your shield, but like as soon as it makes contact with his shield, you just see a wound open up on the other guy, like, in the chest.
Ah. Also, Gordon, do you have that feat that when you take damage, it's like -3 or something?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Damn.
But the guy has more
Even-
attacks, so
Oh,
I got one of
no.
them.
Well, that's okay. He could still miss.
he takes 7 damage.
Shit,
I get hit
Really?
again?
Yeah, he got a modified 23,
Jeez. 7 damage. Okay, so that I'll
and
I'll take.
then
Well, then I'll take my concentration roll.
Do you have to do concentration roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 10. I rolled it for the first one, but he said I did
Is that
have to
pass?
roll. Yeah, 10 is a pass.
7, yeah.
Okay.
What are you concentrating on?
Silence.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Shit's getting real.
So we can't cast anything with a verbal component, correct? But we can cast everything else.
The second
true.
blade also strikes you in the thigh, doing 3 piercing damage.
To me?
Yes.
Wow.
He's got 3
Okay.
attacks? Man.
Yeah. Fucking bandit captain.
2 swords in
Alright,
a row.
so I'll roll another concentration check. Oops. That's the wrong kind of
That's
dice.
D10. That's a 6.
Alright,
I
so
love
silence
that.
drops. All of a sudden, everyone can hear noise. The storm comes rashing back in.
Yeah. The storm is actually like you can. The lightning has gone away. Like it's just rain and the wind is howling right now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess unless he was casting
guy-
the storm.
Yeah, he's still not casting it, or he stopped casting. He's on the ground or something.
Yeah.
Caster
So now you
reaches-
can cast verbal components.
The caster gets up and in Telazani he yells, "Protect the scrolls!" And he runs over here and he casts lightning bolt.
Oh no!
That's on the 2 of us, probably.
Yep. I'm gonna die.
The 2 of us.
Yes, you Aurel, the 2 sisters must make a dexterity saving throw. It
We're
is
gonna get shocked.
DC 13.
17.
Well, I rolled a 7.
All right. So let's see. Half as much on a save. That is 8d6.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
a big
lot.
spell. That is a big spell.
Mm-hmm.
On our healer.
Yeah, ouchie. Major ouch.
Ten, 11.
Well, I mean, he could roll ones. Jesse's really good at rolling ones.
Just get floating head right there. On his
It's
his
true.
floating head.
It's funny.
Especially just now.
Floating
That's
head Jesse is pretty.
28 lightning damage.
Okay, well I'm down.
Half
And you
14.
take half as much. Annalise.
Alright, so it's
Tofu.
still 14 damage. Okay.
It is Aurelia's turn, but she is down. Aurelia,
Death
please
save.
Aurelia, please take
Save.
do a death save and take 1 level of exhaustion.
All right, because that's if I get up though. I might just die right here.
This is
That's
true.
true.
You do have Eyes of Death.
You do have Eyes of Death.
So I'll take it when I get up. So that's a death save and that's a pass.
Well,
Who's
Okay.
next?
It is Merc 2. So Merc 2 is going to try and attack you, Annalise.
right.
He gets a 4, so he misses. He is bewildered by the lightning bolt that has just streaked across the room, blinding everybody and zapping you guys. Get tased. Annalise, it is your turn.
Oh. Okay. My sister is. I would like to stabilize her. Can I do that?
Do what?
Can I mid-combat try to stabilize her so she doesn't make any more death saves? I don't have anything to get her up.
It's just a medicine check.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Make
think
it
it's
so
I would like to do
it's a
that.
DC 10. It's usually a DC 10 medicine check.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Not good at that. but that's a 7.
That's fail.
Yeah, I don't like seeing my sister go down.
That was your action, though.
I'm trying to curl my body over her.
All right.
Action
Try
surge.
out. Throw yourself over your sister's body.
I already
Hanzo,
used it down below. I'll
Hanzo's your turn.
pull out my shield again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did we
Cool.
skip my turn?
Yeah, I think Kofu was
I think we
supposed
skipped
to
my
go
turn.
before.
He
Kofu goes
right
before me.
after.
Yeah.
And after
Yeah, I should have
Hanzo.
gone before Aurelia and after Hanzo.
You're right. Go ahead.
Now, since I was supposed to go, I would now that Aurelia is down, I would heal her. But since I was going before her, do you want me to not heal her, considering she went down after me?
I'll let you go now because I messed it up.
Okay, so in that case, at the same time though, is healing Aurelia really going to help with this? Are you just going to go down again as soon as I heal you?
Well, I mean, depends when I get a turn.
She's also the healer, so she can heal herself.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Necessary.
I'm gonna just take a step over here towards you, Aurelia, and I reach my hand out, and then out of my finger, this small needle kind of pops out, and I put it right kind of into your neck,
Oh shit!
Right.
Adrenaline.
and I take it out, and you're gonna get a D8 plus 3 HP back.
Nice.
So you get 4 HP.
That's something.
Yeah, she's up
Okay.
at least.
Yeah.
Take it.
And then I'm gonna take a step here,
I'm on the ground still
here,
though.
and a step here.
Hanzo, I can see your health. Kofu, I can't see your health. Annalise, I can't see your health.
I can only see my own health.
Oh, it's because I know why this is. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so it is Hanzo's turn now.
All right, so
Yeah.
Hanzo would go back up top here, so at least he can get a. He can see over the steps here, and he's gonna attack the big boss man. That's not the caster. This one.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot him with a short bow.
Okay.
Almost 19.
Okay.
For 13 damage.
Savage.
So,
So
good.
just with the arrow basically to the gut.
Yeah, just lodged
Good.
there. Just right there.
And then he sees everyone is still hanging out, but can't do much more than that. So I'm going to see here. I'm going to disengage or use my cunning action to disengage, run along this direction. I've got my movement, which will get me to here. By the scrolls. And can I narratively grab the scrolls? Or that's an action. That'll be an action of grabbing.
Yeah, and it's like a pile of. It's not. You have to like scoop them up in your arms. So like.
You're good.
Okay.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
And narratively. you're on
Kofu,
fire.
Kofu's your turn again.
Okay, cool. I am going to let's say Booming Blade / Thunder Gauntlets on the veteran
Advantage.
here.
If you want flank, actually you can get flanking because of Annalise. So.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
And then I am going to take a step away here, so he'll get an attack of opportunity on me.
Gordon, how you doing on health?
I'm
Annalise.
fine. I mean,
What is your
HD's
health?
19.
17.
He gets his attack off on you.
I'm at half.
You take 7 damage, slashing
Okay.
damage.
That's reduced to 4 with my temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action to get those temporary hit points back.
Cool.
Cool. So that is my turn. So just to
Alright.
remind you, the veteran has Booming Blade on him, so if he moves 5 feet, he gets another D8 damage, and also he has disadvantage against anyone else other than me.
Okay. Cool. He's going to swing at Aurelia again
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage. First one, he misses already, so that attack is missed. Second one is a
Wait, he gets
20.
another turn before I got to go? Oh, because I had to make a death save. That's right.
The second one's a 20, but he hits his disadvantage. He rolls again, and that's a 1. So he's missed both attacks.
Let's go.
That is a 15, but he has to roll again. That is a 17. I believe that's a hit.
Yeah.
You tried,
God
dude.
damn it. It's okay.
It was close.
I think no matter what, yeah, he does 6 damage.
So back down.
You're back down,
Okay,
really.
and good night again.
More exhaustion. Yay.
You will now take 2 levels of exhaustion if you're raised.
Hooray.
And it's the caster's turn.
Do I have to make a turn?
And you're next.
Oh, I'm after it. Okay.
Did short rest remove exhaustion?
No.
Can't remember.
Long rest. Long rest removes 1 point.
All right. That is a 22 on you, Annalise, if he casts Firebolt.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
You take 8 fire damage.
Okay. Is that his turn?
Yes, he is going to now move back over here. He's running towards you, Kofu. And he's screaming at you. Aurelia, it is your turn to do a death save.
At the end of the caster's turn, I would like to use my other rune, having seen Aurelia go down, then up, then down again. Anna's starting to get a little frustrated and just kind of screams and lets out the last rune on her shield, which flashes. And I like to imagine as he's running by, he looks over and kind of gets the flash in his eye. And he needs to make... Oh god, I should have figured this out. A DC Wisdom save or be kind of stunned. It's for like a incapacitation effect.
Which character does this?
Annalise. I put it in the chat for Stone Rune.
Are you casting it on?
The caster.
Okay.
I need to figure out what the DC is. Sorry. It's weird for what Rune Knight does.
Range
8 plus proficiency plus constitution. So that's 10. So the
can
DC
use
is 13.
Force to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so what's the DC?
13.
He fails.
Nice.
Hell yeah. So he is stunned, and he can make a saving throw at the end of each of his turns to end the effect.
So he casts his fire, and like when you're hit with the fire, you like do the thing, the spell, and it flashes, and he kind of just like looks poleaxed. He's like blinking and like swaying on his feet.
Yeah. But it happens at the end of his turn, so if you want him to move,
okay,
he
we'll do it
can.
here. Or where is it? Right here.
There, yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
That's
so yeah,
savage.
he's stunned until he makes that
All right,
save.
I made my save. I rolled a 10.
Okay. All right, Merc 2.
First time playing, rolling death saves.
He's going to
Like
try and
karma's
attack
finally
you,
coming
always.
around.
He gets a 1. Okay, so then that is... Unless it's your turn.
Okay. First, I would like to use my bonus action to second wind, which is what I should have done last turn, but I forgot. So I'll get 10 HP back. And I want to take a swing at little guy buggering me just because he'll die faster.
Okay.
And I'm only using one hand because I got shield back out for a 16. Assuming 16 hits for 11 damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Big rolls. That's also max damage. Hell yeah.
How's this guy die?
It's a jab as I kind of get up from almost crying over Aurelia's almost corpse. It's kind of almost an uppercut jab through the sternum.
Yeah.
A turn, and as I'm standing back up.
Nice. He is down. Hanzo, it is your turn.
Did you say it was an action to switch weapons, or was it a bonus action to switch weapons?
You can either draw or sheath a weapon once around.
Or drop something.
Drop
An
is
action
yeah,
to
drop is-
equip
yeah.
the weapon.
Yeah.
Right,
So
drop. is
drop
free.
and draw is one that we could do.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to drop my bow, draw out my katana as I'm moving. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and flank the caster.
The caster's right here.
Oh, the caster's over here now. You got to
Oh.
move him again.
I still
Else
see
it's
him
probably
right
not
here.
updated for roll 20.
You might need to refresh, or I need to refresh.
No, if you
Looks
just
good on
move
my
the
screen.
caster,
Yeah, so
move the caster left.
Oh.
There you go.
There it goes. There it goes. Cool.
Yeah.
That
That happens sometimes.
okay, no worries. Then he's not being flanked then.
Kill this guy that's on me over here.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to him then and get the.
if you go over here, you get flanking.
Yeah, you
That's
want to be
okay,
on the
okay,
other
cool.
side.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
not
thinking
actually.
really. I'm so sorry.
There
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go.
So I'll go here and get the flank.
Albeit it's working. The A names are fucking with them.
Yeah, I know.
I hate you guys. Here we go, rolls up.
Let's go.
18.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Does 15 damage on him.
Nice.
Just again, I've been hitting this guy probably 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, you've been rolling hot.
Take him
tonight.
down. Yeah, I think I missed once this whole time.
Oh,
Um,
want to become?
But yeah, then I'm going to let's see here. I guess as my bonus action, I will disengage. Oh wait, no, I can stay there so then at least Annalise can get the attack. I'm going to. No, I want to move. Wait, Annalise, are you almost dying right now?
No, I'm
Do
good.
you look banged up?
I
We're
just
good?
got healed.
Or like how healed?
Like I'm almost a little over half.
Okay, I will stay here then, just in case.
I'm fine. I can reduce damage from this guy easily.
Okay, cool. Still, well, at least you can
But
get advantage or get the advantage.
He's not gonna attack me.
Sure, either way. Cool, yeah, then I will chill here.
Okay. Kofumano?
Cool. I'm going to start approaching the veteran
sorry.
again. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I was gonna use my. I don't know if it has to be decided prior, but that Wells from the Grave. I have one more use of it.
Okay.
Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
So I'm actually gonna have the same thing where that greenish hue of like smoke goes and hits the caster. For
Or
let me
half
roll.
a d6?
Or 1d6.
1d6, okay.
It's half of my sneak attack damage. Oh, again, the worst thing I can roll. A 1. So basically,
That's damage.
1 damage to him.
He just
Necrotic.
twitches.
How does he die?
Oh my god.
He's
you're
he
so
dies.
sad.
He's probably a wizard, so yeah.
But that's it for me. I'm done.
Kofu, it is your turn.
All right. Would I be able to get advantage on this guy if we're like outnumbering him 3-1 like this? Is this considered flanking or no?
You have to be directly opposite of another.
Okay. Now I can be in a. Can I be in a friend or move? Since I can move through a friendly space, could you say that I can attack inside of a friendly space while moving?
No, you can move through,
Okay.
you can't stop and attack.
Okay.
Unless, do small have the ability to do that? No, they can hide. Yeah, then you have to move fully through and attack.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack again with Booming Blade. So I'm gonna go with
In the current position, you will not get advantage.
I won't be able to get advantage on him anyway, right? Because Aurelia's down.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and attack here.
Unless you
There
held your action until Aurelia's turn and she gets
Cool.
picked up.
So and then I'm gonna move this way and this way again, and he's gonna get another attack of opportunity.
Okay. That's a miss.
Cool. Right on. And then I'm going to.
Yeah, because he's still at disadvantage.
No, he just rolled shitty.
No. He just but he'll have disadvantage if he attacks anyone else. And then
Right.
I'm gonna hang out over here.
Right. All right. That's the veteran's turn. Really, you failed 2 death saves,
Oh, I've passed 2 death saves.
but he
And
just-
actually, I came back up and then went down. So
right,
I'm
and
at
he's
plus
hit
1.
you, so he's hitting you on the ground.
Oh, big yikes.
You take 2 death saves,
Okay.
and
He has to roll to hit still, though.
okay. Oh, does he?
He does have
Yeah, he gets
disadvantage on the
advantage.
attack.
Well,
But
so
he's
he
also
can
at
Gauntlet.
roll because he has booming blade on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So he actually missed the first
Flat
roll.
roll.
So he missed the
And
first
he
one.
has to beat 13.
He's determined to kill you.
Well, I have the
So
eyes of
I-
death on me.
That's
I
right.
was saying he wasn't gonna hit me.
Second one, what does he get? He gets a plus.
This is great for us.
5?
He's not gonna hit us, but
Yeah, I know. It's just gonna be a dead girl on the ground.
Plus 5.
So
So
one.
that's a 15. That hits, right? So that's
Yep.
so that's 2 death saves failed. And he's gonna roll again.
Jesus.
This
He's
is
at
dead.
disadvantage. No, regular. Yeah.
that's just one
So
straight
2
roll.
death saves. He's going to kill me.
That's a 13.
You're,
Okay,
you're just,
so I'm
you're
dead.
done.
Aurelia's
Go
dead.
Go tear up your
Yay.
character sheet.
Bye,
What
guys.
what are her last words?
Kill him? Or no, get the relic. That's what I say. Get the relic. Finish the mission.
Get the relic.
All right.
Damn.
Rough.
What?
Wow. All right.
Problem.
That is it for Aurelia. It is the
Don't
caster's
fuck
turn.
around. He just makes a save at the end of the turn, and that's it. 13 wisdom.
What does the caster do? The caster does
Caster's.
stunned.
So he can
Right.
make a save at the end of his turn, but can't do anything else.
So he did a 13. Does that pass?
That meets it, yeah.
Okay.
Good. So he just wakes up.
And that's his turn though, right?
Yeah, because it happens at the end of his turn.
Okay. It is the Merc's. No, the Merc already went. So
Should be me, I think.
how did I mess that up? No, Mercury's dead. I'm sorry. Okay. What was that? Yeah. Okay, it's Annalise's turn.
Fuck, man, I just watched my sister die. God. We were gonna go on vacation. God.
Fuck, man.
She's gonna let out a scream. I don't want to because my roommate's probably asleep.
Yeah.
But scream and use her bonus action to grow to another large size. Just because I got one more of those. Why not? And just go apeshit on this guy. Throw away shields, 2 hands, try to come down on this motherfucker. Luckily, still with advantage. Thanks, Hanzo. Oh, it's 13, really?
Yeah, 13 fails.
Ah, she's so pissed.
Motion, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, they get in the way. But that's what she's gonna do. She big, she mad, and her sister dead.
All right.
all I got.
Hanzo, it is your turn.
Yeah, so witnessed Aurelia dying in front of us, and yeah, I'm raging as well. So I'm gonna go and swing on this guy. Apparently not.
No. Yeah.
I rolled 13 as well with my advantage.
Demoralized.
Shit. Yeah, I'm
13's a
going
bad
to.
number.
Yeah, for real. I'm going to move down here next to Aurelia, out of direct sight, a line of sight from the caster.
Okay. Kofu, is your turn.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, and get some flanking advantage here on the veteran. And we'll just do the same thing we always do.
There we go.
That's a hit.
So 7 thunder damage,
Okay.
and then he'll get another attack of opportunity.
Okay. Does a miss.
Sweet. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Having dispatched your sister, Merc turns on you, Annalise.
Do it.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That's a miss.
My AC is now
Another
17,
miss.
by the way, since I put away the shields.
That's 3 misses.
Oh, well, there we go.
Could have used that earlier.
What, you can't hit a 10-foot tall little girl after you just killed her older sister? Wow, you're a horrible, horrible mercenary.
It is the caster's turn. Let's see.
Another lightning bolt.
He raises Aurelia.
To run over to this guy, and he's gonna start scooping up scrolls, and he lifts his hand, and he's gonna cast Firebolt on you, Kofu. And that's a hit, and you take 6 fire damage as he blasts you at almost point blank with a
It'll
fire.
be reduced to 3 my temporary hit points.
Annalise, it's your turn.
Oh wow. Okay, we're already back here. Let's go over to this side. Kind of try to, if I can't get him to the front, let's try to swing around back and take another quick side jab at him.
Oh yeah. Flank.
Please, come on. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Shit.
Nothing I do works. She's starting to break down.
Okay. Hanzo, it's your turn. Your blade is easily parried by the dual swordsman.
Yeah. So I want to get the caster ready to kill this guy too. I take this guy down first.
Yeah, what if one of those scrolls is a revivify or something?
Or maybe the caster can heal him or raise him. We can maybe like non-lethal him and just like force him. Or see if he has the ability to, and if not, we kill him.
I mean, he's trying
Yeah,
to
like
escape
that.
with the scrolls.
That's what I'm saying. We go get him and just like try to kill him,
Gotcha.
like but non-lethally. And that's where we can.
Well,
And he was
we'll
able to
get there.
cast a lightning bolt.
Aurelia's
Yeah,
dead. Oh, yeah.
that's lightning bolts.
And control the whole fucking the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna go after him shortly. I would say maybe to keep him here, I might go after him. But,
Kill the guy.
I
No,
think-
I'm dead. Sorry.
yeah, you're already dead. Yeah, you're already dead anyway. That's what I'm thinking. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna still have my rapier out
I
and
don't have your camera out, but you're not here.
try to kill this guy and get him down. Fuck, dude.
Yep.
We can't hit that guy, man. But I'm going to use
Reflecting all your sword attacks.
Dude, fuck that guy. I'm going to still use my disengage cunning action, and then take my movement. It's 5, 10, and get over here by the caster. Says you ain't going anywhere.
All right. Kofu, it's your turn.
I am going to approach the veteran again and do the same thing that Kofu's been doing. He's pretty.
Go around.
Go around.
I say no. You can get the advantage over there for flanking.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. We can still do that. Cool.
Yeah, he's trying to flank a dead body.
Let's see, 5, 10.
Yeah, no, I'm in there. I tried the same
Okay.
thing.
Try.
Cool. Yeah, that works. Cool.
Oh my god.
Misses.
We'll
No
hit
one
him
can hit this
eventually.
guy.
We'll hit him eventually.
Pathetic.
He's probably like one turn away from dying. We just can't hit him.
You could spit on him and he would die.
And then I'll bonus action. I'll get my temporary hit points back. That is my turn.
Who goes after Kofu?
Kofu, it is the Merc.
Jesus.
Hit
Stop
me.
giving him turns.
Hit me.
I don't know. I think you should make a perception check to see if he knows I'm dead. No, I'm just playing.
Just continues.
He's failed all his attacks.
Yeah.
The caster, seeing his cornered, you get an attack of opportunity, Hanzo.
Nice.
The caster is like deteriorating, like he's coughing up blood.
17.
That's
And
a hit.
this is non-lethal, by the way. This is just trying to, just gonna knock him out with it, or like broadside sword slap him. 12 damage.
That sneak?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do sneak attack.
4.
Yeah, so 4 damage actually. I'm sorry.
4 damage. Okay.
Yes, I don't know. I accidentally did sneak attack. I had to check on still. Good call. Yeah, so only 4
It's
damage.
got a little, got a little checkbox.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I opened from last time.
Okay. He all right, so I imagine like you hit him with the butt of your sword or something like that.
It's like a slap with the flat side.
Okay, so when you hit him, he like drops all the scrolls and staggers backwards, and like he's like right on the edge of the landing, and he like looks over his shoulder, and he's looking down at the torrent of waves hitting the rocky shore, and he just looks at you and just
Gotcha.
tips backwards. And he
Fucker.
falls over.
I jump after him.
Uh,
I would die in that fall.
you would die, yes.
So did you say he fell away or?
You
flew
watch him
away?
fall and die, though, Austin?
I can't do anything. I don't have like a move. It's not my turn.
Oh.
I wouldn't let him just fall, obviously. Like I would
Yeah.
100% try to grab him, but I don't have a turn
I
right
could
now.
cast Featherfall on him, but I feel like that's a waste.
He would just get away.
Yeah. I think he's just getting away.
Elise, it's your turn.
Didn't even see what happened back there. We're just trying to kill this dude in front of me. Please, dice gods, I'll be good.
Yeah.
Hey!
There you
Okay. Dice gods, I was lying. 10 plus 1d6, because I'm big. 11. 11 trying to go for the decapitate, but it might, if it doesn't kill him outright, it might glance off a bit and just get him in the air.
Trade a sortie of blows where he's coming at you with both swords and you're just barely parrying them, and then you come around and remove his head from his shoulders with a backswing. He's dead.
Revenge.
Walk over and step on his corpse a little bit and just cradle my dead sister. Oh God!
Still in
Oh
initiative
no!
order or no?
That is completion of the battle.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
through these scrolls. Any of these scrolls have any? Can any of them help?
Anything revivified looking like?
Anything Revivify related?
No revivify spells.
What do the scrolls say? Why was he trying to get the scrolls?
So you are looking for the scrolls, and they appear to be like historical documents. So they're going over like what looks like myths, or like, a collection of myths. Some things just talking about Vathis, the area. Some things talking about some of the local geography. And then you reach down, and it's one of the scrolls that the sorcerer dropped before he fell, and it looks to be a rubbing of like a stone, like a cracked stone, like someone put the paper over it and then rubbed with chalk to get like the relief from a stone etching. And it refers, it's in Telzani, so you can actually read it. It refers to an actual famous Adonan legend. And it's something referring to something called the Orb of Strabo, and this famous character Strabo. And actually, when you're kind of reading aloud, and Annalise, you recognize it. It's a famous legend, and it goes as follows. Centuries ago, before the legendary hero Gorganas slew the last great worm on the fields of Dardanelles, before the empire of Adona had risen in the islands of the east, when the towering states of Nacrete were no more than meager clusters of grass roof huts perched by the sea, there lived a wise sage by the name of Strabo. Strabo had traveled the world and had gleaned the knowledge of the gods. It is said that there was no ailment that he could not soothe with his tinctures, and no injury he could not mend with his poultice. He and his 3 daughters traveled the land, healing the sick everywhere they went. And whenever they arrived somewhere, they were welcomed as royalty. His fame grew to such an extent that even Mardius, father of the gods, did hear of his deeds, and did bid him come to the foot of his tempest throne. And no mortal could refuse his summons. And so he went, with his 3 beautiful daughters in tow. Upon his arrival, Mardius bade him tell him of his travels and knowledge he had gleaned. Upon hearing the sage's tale, Mardius was so impressed that he built Strabo a magnificent library, and wished to preserve his knowledge, and presented him with a magic orb. Whoever held this orb would be immune to all disease and be spared from the ravages of old age. From that day forth, Strabo lived out the rest of his days amassing knowledge in his holy library. It is said the library still holds the sacred orb gifted by the god Mardius. But alas, the location of the temple was lost to the borings of time and was never found. Or was it? The drubbing continues on to actually give a location of this library. It supposedly says library was located near the ancient Asai ruins, or at the time, it was still a city of Naylor, along the Pilato River. Do you guys see where I'm marking?
Yeah. Near the ruins of Naylor, or Naylor is a current city?
Well, now it's a ruins. Back
Right.
then, it was still a city.
Right. I've probably been there.
You've definitely heard of it. You've never been there, but
Okay.
you've heard of it.
Want to go there thoroughly.
Right. As you also notice there is the other dead body on the ground. Let me move you back. It is the body of Lord Lazon. He has a Telazani bronze dagger buried in his chest, and lies in a pool of his own blood. Moments later, Captain Vero mounts the stairs. He is bandaged and cut, and bruised, but he seems not to be affected. He kneels where it sees Aurelia and removes his helm. And he says, she had died a valiant death. I apologize for your loss.
The hell she did. Death is never honorable. But she died protecting us. What she would have wanted, I suppose.
She died doing her duty. Emilio falls up and, seeing Aurelia, drops his sword on the floor and runs. And you can see the tears beating in the corners of his eyes. And he tries to speak, but he can't find the words. And he ends up just cradling her head in his lap, and his head drooped forward, and as he cries silently. Captain Vero has a prisoner with him, and he pushes the prisoner on the floor and puts his sandaled foot on him and says, what losses you have incurred. Why were you consorting with these vile villains, evil sorcery? And speak, beast. And he says that the guy is Captain Jenner, the captain of the guard of Fathis. And Jenner does not seem to notice the words being hurled at him by Captain Vero, for he is staring at the corpse of his lord Lazon, which is his bloody corpse, which is on the floor across the room. And all he could say is, "My lord, how has this happened?" And he begins to weep as well.
Well,
Just go over to Emilio. It is, just shared embrace. I don't know him, but he seems to know her, so we'll take comfort together in that. No words. Just sadness.
Just sadness. Just sad.
Hanzo wants to, he'd look over the edge and see if he can see the body of a sorcerer dead in the rocks. Any sign of...
So you peer over the edge, and all you see is the waves breaking on the rocks below. There's no sign of a sorcerer.
Do we know where the relic is? Like, did he take it with him, or is it...
The scroll's the inscribing of the relic?
Yeah.
So the relic's not even here. We just have an idea of where to find it, right?
Yeah. It
Okay.
seems like he was actually looking
It's in the
for it.
library. Gotcha.
Yeah. He was not carrying it himself.
We never really used our coin. Not that I'm trying to use it on this, but are the ruins of Naylor in the Adonan Empire?
Yes, they're great, which is
But they
Province.
weren't close to the border. They were pretty thoroughly inland.
yeah, they're in the plains of Asai, which are considered part of
They
Adonan
look
territory.
like directly west of Exos.
It's directly west of Iklia.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Well, we'll go over that.
So I'm sure that we're nearing the session's end. So when it comes to using our coin, that's per session, right?
Yep.
So we should use that. Can we use it like to find out or to know if there is any way, in the vicinity to bring Aurelia back? Like whether there be, a cleric in this, in the castle that we could go find.
Yeah.
Is that a
you
use
can
of
use
the
the
coin?
token. You can use the token to do that if you want to.
You guys want to agree to do that? I feel like it's the end of the session. I can't think of a better use.
Yeah, it's the end of it. Might as well.
Yes. There's
Is there
nothing.
anyone or anything that can bring Aurelia back?
There's nothing in the tower that can bring Aurelia back from the dead.
Too late.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's real. I'm gonna haunt
Right.
Annalise forever. She's just gonna be
Fuck
this
yeah, it is,
ghost
dude.
voice that Annalise
Head.
hears in her mind.
She
Yeah.
got the revenge pretty quick, so she's got that
Oh,
on
for sure.
on her pocket at least.
I mean, the Eyes of Death were probably like it could have happened sooner. I think a turn sooner, but he didn't. He attacked you instead, and then he just killed me. So
We couldn't kill him
Red
first.
Dead.
We just kept rolling shit. You
Yeah,
lost
it
your
sucks
armor.
'cause
There was
she's
a
a
lot
really
of
good
things. There was a
character.
lot of things that built up to it. Anyway,
really good character.
well,
She was-
Dude,
God,
I
did.
tried. I healed you, and then I thunder gauntleted him. I did everything I
You
could.
You did
we
everything you
tried,
could.
Yeah.
You did everything you could. It's
Yeah.
not your fault. I had no armor.
So, but does that mean the three of us get more XP?
I think
Why
you should.
You don't want
That's
to waste
fair.
the fourth person's XP.
Yeah, right.
I think it should just be the three people.
So
Yeah.
no, we don't know anyone that could know like resurrection, right? We don't know anyone powerful enough that would be able to do that.
We're bringing that body home, and whether there is someone there, they'll take care of that.
Yeah.
She's coming home on her shield.
Oh, of
So
course.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna have a hero's burial. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
this is part of Gat'Ka being a low magic. You guys are exceptional in your magic abilities. It's not something you come across. Most people come across in their entire life.
Right.
Right. So there's not, the neighborhood healer that, can do resurrection or something like that, right?
Especially in a very
Yeah.
anti-magic.
What about in the temple that we work for? The temple militant.
The Zygotontheon, they probably have somebody. They probably
If
do
they-
have somebody.
If they do, they
That's above our pay grade, I assume.
yeah. If they do,
Yeah,
they keep it
exactly.
secret.
That's like resurrecting the Emperor.
And the Isle of Kitamon is a very far away.
Well, I imagine so they're gonna leave from here to go to the ruins of Naylor or whatever it is.
We got to go home.
Yeah.
Right.
So
My body's
Bring
got to
it
go
back.
home.
Yeah, we gotta bring it back somewhere.
be that sounds like that's the relic that they're looking for.
Hmm.
So you could pursue that. You could meet with Ignatius and report first.
Aurelia's dying wish was for us to find the relic and complete the mission.
That's the end game. Still, there's no change about that. But there's definitely, in Annalise's mind, there's a stop along the way. Respects have to be paid immediately.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah,
delaying that.
she needs to be buried.
And I'm going to close the session there. There's a little bit more, but it's been a long session. And,
Yeah. Sorry for the late
Yeah.
start, guys.
and it's kind of a downer right now. So,
Honestly,
Yeah,
that's a
ouch.
good note to end it on. Just
yeah.
fuck.
So we're
Yeah.
going to close it there.
Just like everyone huddled around the dead healer who had the eyes
Yeah.
of death on him from the beginning.
Who lost her armor?
Yeah.
Lost their armor.
That was big. That we
Is
didn't
what
think
killed
that was
me.
going to be as big, but that was big.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to keep my armor, but there was literally no way to do it. So
Yeah.
I couldn't find any on the way.
I mean, if you would have dropped your
and
weapons
I tried.
stuff, could you have made it and then
No,
just
there was
picked
no
up-
way.
Well,
I
it was a
would've-
lightning bolt.
Even
that
if I
did it.
dropped everything.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
traded his equipment for other equipment.
Anyway,
No, that's nothing to do with that.
Live
But
and
yes,
let-
I mean,
so-
good session. That was still tight. I still enjoyed it.
Thank
I
you,
mean, I died.
Jesse. This
I
is
hope you guys
a
had
wonderful another
fun.
dip into Gat'Ka.
And as always, feel free to give me feedback or what you liked, what you didn't like.
I wish I didn't die, but you know,
Yeah.
other than that,
Albie,
pretty
it's been
good.
the first time we ever play together.
Then I
You
died.
Yep.
Die.
Welcome
You
to
were
playing D&D with
cleric.
me, guys.
Yeah.
I get myself in danger all the time. Gordon can attest.
Unfortunately,
Who's your next
yeah.
character? Is it going to be another healer? Because
8 of them rolled up already.
Yeah, I feel like you guys are gonna need healer. I don't know. I'm gonna have a long discussion with Jesse about a bunch of different things.
We're gonna
so I
have to
expect that will
recruit
happen
some
probably shortly after
jackass.
this. Anyway, all right.
We'll
Well, for
figure that
everyone
out.
watching, thanks for watching. I died. That was
Yeah,
fucking
anybody
brutal.
who hung in there.
I did some cool
Yeah,
shit
I think I've
along
ever
the
been a
way,
part of.
but yeah, I died.
session
Yeah,
one.
you did.
Yeah.
Welcome
Rough.
to Gat'Ka,
All
boys.
right.
Welcome, guys.
Welcome to Gat'Ka.
Everybody have a good night.